Ouch. Everyone's trying to get first. I pooped my pants, thank you. You did. You didn't just poop your pants, you shat in bed there, Mars. How are we all this morning? I'm just setting some stuff up. Which is reworded like 4 times, can't redeem. Now question yourself, what's so important of being first? Well, showing people that you're better than them. That's what it is. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. How is third better than first? I mean, it's better than second. Third's definitely better than second. You'll do better. That's all we want, gamer. We just want you to do better. Okay? That's it. That's all we ask of you, is to do better. There we go. That's better. Third is special. Well, first is the winner, second is the first loser, and third got something. You know? Their effort wasn't a complete waste. So... where does Goddammit Gamer come from? We were talking about sound bites. And then I said that and told them there's their first soundbite. So they made a soundbite of it. Gamer made that soundbite, actually. That was Gamer's soundbite. Something is not nothing. True. That's very, very true. Something is not nothing. Goes to our conversation yesterday with math. Yeah. It's very important that people realize that nothing and something are not the same thing. Otherwise, the universe implodes. How are we all? That's something I was forgetting to get set up. Let's see if words on stream are working today. Okay, cool. Looks like they are in fact going to work. That's all we want. We just want things to work. Nothing else. Can I promote the Jiggle Jam? You don't need to. You don't need to, because that's something I'm going to be joining. Right now. There we go. Oh, I need to figure out what we're going to do for that too. I have no idea what we're going to make. No freaking clue. Okay, so we need to fix that too. So that it goes in front of the player.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! The ads have finished. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. It was so much Expedition 33 yesterday. Played for 11 hours, and we only got like, we didn't even get to the end of Act 2. Mars, all the TTS all day. Nice. I didn't even notice any ads. Oh wait, I'm subscribed. That's right. That is right. When Mike comes in, I need to give them a sub. And I think what I might do is the first unsubbed person to talk each day for the next week will get a gifted sub. So, I need to actually update some stuff here.
You ain't kidding about people not grabbing it because it's more expensive, LOL.
That's correct. I need to go into this one. Copy this. Do game dev, gaming, and chatting. Need to edit this to be that. Game dev, gaming, and chatting. Okay. I should probably put something like that. Engine. I should probably put some stuff in there. Oh yeah, that's better. I completely forgot to change those values. But yeah, people don't grab it anymore and just sit there and do nothing with it. So that was the whole idea. Yeah. It just got to the point where people would claim it and then not use it at all. It's like, well, let's stop that. Or they would claim it, and then in like 30 minutes, they'd go to bed or something. It's like, why the hell did you claim it? If you're not going to be using it, why'd you claim it? It makes no sense. Alright, so what I need to do... I can get rid of these. Oops. Get rid of these 10 lines, 11 lines. Yeah, and get rid of those 11 lines. What up, Hendra? G'day to you. How are you doing? On this fantastic Monday morning.
I am working on the Godot course, so I may not use it as much, but I'll still be here.
What Godot course, per se? Is it the Brackies one? That's a very good one. Recommend that one. Resource saver. Save the Amish to... Where do we want to save it? Weapons... Models... I feel that's right. I feel that's the best spot to put it. You know? Weapons models, and then this is going to be...
Game Dev TV to the action adventure game.
Yep, the Game Dev TV one.
Godot courses from Game Dev TV.
Yep, smart. Very, very smart. I forgot that they had a bundle on Humble Bundle at the moment. Everyone should check it out. Game Dev TV do a lot of good stuff. A lot. Alright. Alright, cool. Now we've got that done. What I can do is I can remove all of these lines here. Get rid of them. Bam. Hang on. Eris. Oh my god. G'day, you good dunce. How are ya? What are you lovely people doing? How's things? What were you streaming today? Welcome in, y'all. If you don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I'm streaming 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours. And right now I'm having coffee out of my lovely little G'day you good dunt mug. Makes everything better. What up, PD? What up, Oxidized? What up, Lusk the Shadow? I think there's some people here that need some gifted subs. That's what I think. That's what I think. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're officially a Gedunt. And the great thing about being a Gedunt is you get to introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright? So just walk up to them, be like, G'day, I'm a Gedunt. Okay? Doesn't matter who it is. It can be Posty. It can be your parents. It can be someone at a bar. Who cares? Your mustache is lovely. Thank you very much. A lot of work goes into this. We're trying to beat the world record of 63.5 centimeters. We're at about 29.5 centimeters.
WHATA Gaudantes.
Okay. A Gedunt, so in Australia, G'day, short for good day. A Gedunt is short for good. See you next Tuesday. It's a good thing. What up, Intrex? How are you doing? Yes, thank you. I put a lot of work into this stash. It's very, very long. I can, tuck it up into my glasses, too. But what were you doing, Eris? Give us all the juicy deets. W first word I heard, Gedunt, however you spell it. G''DUNT. G''DUNT. Well, let's see here. I need to do some stuff.
Why am I spelling out all capitalized words? Who programmed this crass?
Why not? I know when I'm screaming at someone, I say every letter individually. Alright? It's the easiest way to communicate that you are angry is that you can't think more than one letter. Your brain is just clouded with rage. URAIDOIOT. Like that, exactly. See? Right there. Conveys the rage that I can't spell idiot because I'm so angry at the time. Currently working on a rhythm typing cafe game. So today I made some cafe music. Ooh, nice. Do you have any links that you want to share, Eris? Anything on itch or any artwork posted somewhere that you want to show off? Give us a looks. Let's see. Did you get a new cam? You look sharper.
Aussie brain screwed up from being upside down all the time.
No. The people in the northern hemisphere are upside down. Okay. Still very much prototype. That's perfectly fine. Look at how much of a prototype my game is. This thing's still a prototype. More blood in the brain equals more thinking power. Thank you. Thank you, Lusk. Thank you. I'm gonna do a couple things here just for that Lusk. And for the raid, Eris.
Yay, my shipment of test subjects are here.
And because Lusk knows how things are going. Alright.
Look at this. Gifted subs.
There we go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for being on my side, Lusk. How long have you been working on it for? Give me 2 seconds. Right, so we've been working on this
Upside down.
since. Would you shut up? I'm explaining something. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated, you Gadunt. All of you new Gadunts, make sure to let people know that you are a Gadunt. Alright, they need to know that there's more of us than just me. It's awkward when I go into a cafe at the moment and they're like, you're the only person we know that it's a Gadunt. Alright? Anyway, we've been working on this since just before Christmas, around December 20th. We've taken a few weeks here and there out of it to do game jams and whatnot, but we changed it. It was originally an open world RPG. It's now a roguelite. So, pivoted. It's a lot easier to make a roguelite. Do you now get 2 tickets? I don't get no tickets. Oh, that reminds me. We have a raffle system, everyone. We have a raffle. So, every Sunday we draw this raffle. And whatever gets drawn every 2 hours, that's what we work on. So I've done COBOL program, I've done Haskell, I've done assembly, I've even done like some Minecraft mod work in Java. Java. So yeah. If there's something you want to torture me with, like Brain Rot Lane, or something like that, throw it in there. I adore the chaotic vibes. I'm an Aussie. Those are the only vibes we give off, alright? Much appreciate the follow, you brand new Gadunt, alright? Minecraft mod. I'd love to do one someday. Me too. The most we got was a block that spawned in and did nothing. Took me a while to figure out how to do things. I heard scary things about developing roguelites. It's not too scary. As long as you stick with the basics initially, and then once you've got a basic roguelite, where you like grab a weapon and use that to progress through, and then you start adding things like improvements and changes to attacks as you're progressing through collecting items or something, then it starts to get complicated. But you've already set the foundation, so you're good. Now, I was bringing this up. Necrotype. Necrotype Cafe. Oh, look at that pixel art. God damn. Damn. Look at the shading on that hat. Ooh. You're an artist. That's what you are. Since you did web dev, I have a web dev question. You know when you want to go to YouTube, and before it loads stuff, it shows grey boxes to show something is loading? I was wondering if you knew how that was achieved. That is skeleton loading. So you have a web dev skeleton loading. So you got this type of stuff where you'll have stuff stubbed out. You go, all right, this is the layout of the page. So while we're loading the data, while we're waiting for the APIs to respond with the data, we're going to show some skeleton elements that just outline what this stuff is. And then when that API returns and we populate the data, we can get rid of that element and display the actual thing. Web dev's scary enough for skeletons everywhere. True. Unless you're an Australian web dev, then you're used to skeletons. Crawl along the web to get to school. There'll be a skeleton there. You'll see a spider just like off to the side, the size of a car. And you're just like, keep going. All right. Every day on the way to school, there was a new skeleton. How the population in Australia keeps growing, I got no idea. Never answered the reason why you can look sharper. I'm testing new lighting. Yeah. Better lighting. Get rid of this hat now. Alright. That's, that voice does a toll on the throat. Oh. Alright, let's see here. Necrotype Cafe, currently under development. Prototype, main mechanics. Spellcasting system. Wait, there's a spellcasting system? Holy shit. Alright, let's see how terrible I am at this. Oh. Bingies are gonna be cold. Just need to make sure it's not too loud for everyone. Let's see. You have a tutorial. Oh, snap! The customer. Interact with the world by pressing E. There's bitter, cake, okay. Let's see. So we have sweet and bitter. Not much. We have cake, cookie, and hot cocoa. Nice. Alright. So, I am running Linux as well. I'm running Linux, so if things don't work, it's most likely my OS. We have a developer mode too? Damn. Alright. Whoops. So. Try the arrows. Ah, there you go. Sorry, my bad. It's very early for me. It's like 7:20 in the morning. When the customer has decided on a dish, take their order by interacting with them. Oh, you've got, yep, nice. What are those things do? Oh, snap! Customers order a dish with a mixture of 2 flavors. Using the icon atlas, summon the customer's dish. Okay. That. A cookie that is bitter and sweet. Let's see. Bitter, sweet, cookie. Jesus Christ! Jesus! Ah! Ah, shit. Ah! I pressed the Windows key and now I'm typing over there instead of here. Again. It's very early. You will eat this, and you will like it. And somehow it works. Yes! Yeah, I pushed the window key, which opened up my start menu, and then I was typing half of the letters in there. It was very bad. Banish the ghost? How the hell do I banish a ghost? When present, customers get scared and leave faster. Banish it by serving them a dish with a memory flavor. Okay. I don't know what letters I'm pressing at the moment. Oh, what? There's capitals in there too? Oh, damn. I was not expecting capital letters. That's a nice touch. Grade 4? Psh, psh, what do you know? Nice. That is so good. That is so good. I look forward to seeing like when it's calibrated a bit and whatnot. That's a great idea. I love it. Not Hypno using the time as an excuse, as if he's not up to this time every day. At this time every day, I am up at this time every day. Okay, I am. That doesn't make it any less. It doesn't make me any less tired. All right. That's what the coffee is for. All right. Is that like dragon fruit ice cream? It looks yummy. It did, didn't it? Oof. Dragon fruit ice cream. I was actually at the grocery store the other day, and like a dragon fruit was $12. The fuck? $12 for a dragon fruit. I guess I'm not eating those anymore. But yeah, so this is what we're working on. What I'm doing today is this bat is supposed to do a shockwave. So we've created this here, which is an array mesh that has our shockwave element to it. Need to assign a material to it. Let's call it shockwave, something like that. And I need to test that. Whoops. All of this stuff that we did, all this, is actually generated a mesh. Also, actually, Eris, what engine are you using? Are you a Godooter like myself? Or are you a game makerer? Or a Uniter? Or are you Unreal? Are you... What else is there? There's Ren'Py. Godot right, damn right. You know, that's why I decided to raid. Nice, nice. Godot streams are always the best, aren't they? H-Hives, you did not redeem TTS Ultra. You did not. That is a lie. Stop spreading rumors. We have TTS characters if you want to use them as well. In the channel redeems. The funniest one, the absolute funniest one at the moment, is our witch. They have the most annoying voice. Such an annoying voice. Isn't Ren'Py just for visual novels? In the traditional sense, yes. But I mean, you can like customize Ren'Py to do whatever you want, sort of thing. You can customize Godot to do whatever you want. But yeah. But yes, I'm testing out some new lighting today, which is why I look sharper. And potentially, like, if all goes well, I'm going to be a lot stronger. So, I mean, I'm still going to be glitchy, but, you know, not much I can do about the glitch. That's just part of me these days. Fair enough. Already seen 3D in Doom, so I guess anything is possible. 3D in Doom or Doom in 3D? And those are both very different things. A Doom mod with 3D. Like a mod that makes the original Doom 3D. Because I know there's Doom 3D, which is an actual game. Oh no, Doom 3D is a mod. Okay, so Doom 3D is the mod. Okay, that thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. An actual game made with the Doom engine in 3D. That's cray-cray. Alright, that is absolutely insane. I need to figure out, how can I comment multiple lines? I'm still learning NeoVim as well. For anyone that doesn't know, my history in programming is sports statistics software, graphical broadcast software, web development, and a short stint in cybersecurity consulting. And now, I do this, because all of that bored me. And yeah. Let's see here. Godot 4. Sounds about right. Yeah. An interesting background. Hey, programming's programming. Doesn't matter what it is. There was time, like, something I did when I was working was I would interview every 6 to 12 months, even if I wasn't looking for a job, just to practice interviewing. And while I was working as a web dev, I got a job offer to do Rust security programming for a finance company. I was like, I don't want to program in Rust. Ew. No thanks. For less money? Less money than I'm doing web dev contracting? No thanks. I highly recommend it. Anyone that's working that like feels when they go into interviews they're like off when they're interviewing, just interview every 6 to 12 months. Practice it. Get comfortable with it. And then when you actually want to go for another job, you're practiced. You know how to interview. You know what to say to them. It helps a lot. It helps a lot. Speaking of which, I have not been for an interview in like 18 months. I should probably do that at some point. What was I doing? Not Godot 4. NeoVim. That's what I want. Do multiple lines. Select the lines, then CCCU. Ah. Or type a number, then CCCU. Ah. Oh, really? Really? I did. Seven CC. No. No. That was a lie. This is cut, I think. The game I was talking about is Total Chaos by Waterholic, if you want to see it. Total Chaos. Where would I find this? Total Chaos. What Oasis is no paradise. It's a decaying terrormare, where reality crumbles. From the creator of Turbo Overkill comes a survival horror stacked with mysteries and monstrosities. Scavenge scraps to craft weapons, and follow a cryptic voice on your walkie-talkie through the island's depths. Interesting. Damn. Ooh, damn. Ooh, damn! What are they? Couple of creepy boys just creeping around up the back. I don't like that. Interesting. That one doesn't work anymore by the looks of it. Neither of them work by the looks of it. Unfortunate. Actually, that reminds me. What do we have doing Humble Bundle-y at the moment? Game Bundle. All bundles. A home how-to guide? Ugh. Be helpful. Bushcraft and Homestead Handbook? Ugh. Who's going outside? Math and Physics? Nice. JavaScript, Scripting and Web Development? Alright, alright. Game Dev TV's Godot 4 tutorial. Unity and Unreal Game Dev Assets. Or Game Dev Bundle. 2D Game Assets Bundle. Ah, yep. Yep, I remember that. Scammy Scam books. Yep. Become a design pro. Not bad. Not bad. There's got to be a simple way to do it. I should probably do Lazy Vim, hey, since that's what we're using, right? And oh my god, Clair Obscure Expedition 33, so goddamn good. So damn good. Insanely good. Played it for like 11 hours yesterday. Oh. Oh. Didn't get to Act 3, but, you know, we got up to a point, and I was like, I think that's probably a good point to call it. Doesn't contain space. Space is only needed for commands. Okay. I don't think there's a way to do it. I mean, that's a way, I guess. Like... yeah, see how it's doing that. And if I go... yeah, no. Guess I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do it manually. What was that? Come on, Neovim. Jesus Christ. Why? I think I'm pressing Control down at the same time. And it's behaving like a page down sort of thing. I think that's what's happening. Let's create a scene for this. I'm gonna be a... guess we do an area 3D. I guess. Something like that. Cold. Very cold this morning. Just had to break the ice on the dog bowl. God damn, Mike. God damn. That reminds me as well. Mike, this is from your win the other day. That's for winning marbles.
Yay! My shipment of test subjects are here.
Yay! More test subjects. That's also not the witch's actual voice. I need to redo those. I need to redo all of those. Let's see here. Shockwave, not chokewave. Let's add a mesh instance. Drop you on there. Okay. If we give you a standard material and we set the cull mode disable. There we go. Beautiful. That's very far forward. That's alright. That's fine. So what this is going to do, we'll put a shader on this at some point to make it look like air and dust and stuff is being kicked up. It's gonna be they'll attack with the baton. This will instance at the end, and it will push forward, and anything that enters its collision shape is like basically pushed back. That's the idea. I probably need to shorten this a bit. Just a little bit. A teeny weeny little bit. Let's jump in here. I'll leave all this uncommented until that's done. I saw a short this morning where someone was saying like to stop spreading the misinformation that Expedition 33 was only created by 30 people. And the person they said it to was like, no, like, of course they had other people, like, work on it, but the main team was just this, like, 34 people. Like, yes, but without the 70-odd other people doing their work, you don't have a game. Like without QA doing their QA and the animators doing the animations and mocap and stuff. Like without all that extra stuff, you don't have a game. You just have code. It's more than 30 people. Do we want you to be 10 or 9? So if it goes up, having it cut to like 09 is probably the best bet there. Oh nine. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's a much better wave. Yeah. That's much better. I like that a lot. Like that a lot. Alright, so that's going to be what pushes forward. And it'll expand as it goes. Like in the X and the Z. Will it expand in the Z? Good afternoon. What you doing, Ryan? How are you, you gidunt? Ah. There goes Godot for some reason. Boyart! In NeoVim, you can repeat the last operation or insert mode action by pressing dot. You rewrite a word by pressing CW, write what you want, exit insert mode, position your cursor and press W. Oh! There you go! Let's get rid of all that. Okay, so if we go, voila. Ooh, snap! Oh! Hell yeah! Look at that. Thank you very much, Poi. I'm assuming it's pronounced Poi. If not, let me know. But much appreciated. There's so many hotkeys in NeoVim. Like, trying to memorize them all is starting to... Like, just... My brain's not having a time with it. Shit. And then I go and do that. To comment multiple lines, press GC, count and direction. So to comment out 3 lines below, you press GC 3J. G. And then C is toggle comment. Then we can do... What, 5... Be 5J? Hey! Look at that. Look at that. And then I'm assuming it's like GU or something for uncomment. So if we do like G U, oh no, that's lowercase. Oh no, because it's toggle comment. So if we do G C 5J. Oh. So GC5J doesn't remove. GC5J. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. I don't know what was happening. What was happening before, but something was stopping it. Nice. And it's just GCC will also do that. Yep. Also, to comment out a paragraph, you press GCAP or GSIP after inside. Yep. So, like, if I wanted to do here, I'd go like, okay, so that was oh, so that takes the entire paragraph. I just do, okay. Okay. GC A, because if I want to add a comment, if I want to add a, like, if I want to comment out all of these. What up, Santi? How are you doing? I'm doing hand-flippin-tastic. It's Monday. I'm back into game dev. We spent 11 hours yesterday playing Expedition 33, and we were halfway through Act 1 when we started yesterday morning, and we didn't even get to the end of Act 2. I don't know. Another thing I use often is jumping between paragraphs. Gonna do GC. Ah, okay. Fair enough. That's fair. Like, honestly, I don't comment things out that often. The only reason I'm commenting this out now is... Oh, I know why it's not working. I know why it's not working. It's because I'm pressing GC... I'm not doing GC5J, I'm doing GC5 Control J, because I'm used to... Yep. Ignore me. Ignore me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's much easier. It's awesome that you can combine an action with motions. Yeah. Yeah, they've done real good with that. Actually, what we need to do now... So we need to do... Shockwave. I haven't actually given it a name, like a thing yet. Instantiate. So up here we'll have a constant shockwave. Packed scene. Preload. Weapons. Models. Shockwave. No. Weapons. Scenes. Shockwave. TSCN. There we go. And that says shotwave, not shockwave. Because I know how to spell. Gonna go to bed. Have a good sleep. Thank you for the help with NeoVim. Much appreciated, you absolute legend. The more I learn about NeoVim, the better. I just need to get the rest of my machine moved over to that. That's one reason why I'm playing with NeoVim now using Godot, so I can like learn stuff without needing to give up the mouse completely for like Godot moving things and stuff like that. At some point, I do want to move to an engine that doesn't have an editor. Something like Ogre or like SDL3 just for the graphic stuff, and then implement my own things. Or Kohi engine, stuff like that. What up, Tricky? So yeah. That kind of stuff I want to get set up and working. Last thing, maybe have already done it. Highly recommend trying out Vimtut. What the heck is Vimtut? Like command in terminal, it comes with Vim installation. Oh, Vim Tutor. Okay. Wait, you haven't said anything for an hour, Tricky. Like, It's been a busy morning. It's been a busy morning. And my brain is failing already. So, give me a break. Jesus. Attach a script. This is not going to go into scenes. We're going to go under weapons. Oops. But yeah, I'll check out Vim. Vim Tut. I can get rid of that. That's right, Shift H. Vim Tutor, yeah. Yeah, cool. Ads be approaching. I need to do 20 push-ups, and then I need to get myself coffee. So I'm going to throw these words up for you.
H to the LLO.
What up, Sammy? H to the E to the LLO. You giant gadunty. Friggin' mofo. I don't know. Damn, that's loud. Music off. Volume down. Jesus. No. Extinct? No. Nice. Fine. Alright. I'm gonna do my 20 push-ups.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20.
Oh. There we go. Alright, now I'm going to go get myself coffee. So, I will be back momentarily.
I threw a boomerang months ago. Now I live in constant fear.
And there was much rejoicing.
Hello. I'm back and out of milk. Yep, out of milk. Exactly. Out of milk. What up, Symbol? What up, Sizzler? How the feck are you doing? What's going on? The friggity frick. The last word is... Nye. I knew it. I was waiting for Ryan to get it, that's all. Alright, let's pause that. Save it for the next ad break. Started Expedition 33. Cried in the first hour. It does that, doesn't it? It's a very, very intense game. Very, very intense game. Could not find type Shockwave. Shockwave. Class name. Shockwave. It doesn't have LSP anymore. That's why. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Alright. We're starting back up. Working on today. We are working on our main project Engineered today. Dying every battle gets old very quick. You just gotta get good, Symbol. That's all. Set it to expert and do only parry, and you'll be fine. But yeah, what we're doing today is we're taking this here, this little shockwave thingamajig here, and we're going to set it up so that it... Let's get rid of that. We're going to set it up so that when the player attacks with the bat, this instances and it goes out and it expands and anything that it hits gets like pushed. And depending on how far it's traveled, depends on how impactful that pushback is. So if they're right in front of the player, they get knocked back and onto their ass. If they're like at the edge, like at the end, then they'll stumble back a little bit. TLDR adding the juice. I wouldn't call it the juice. It's very much just part of the attack. But yeah, we're building out the different attacks at the moment. That's the big thing. So we need you. We need you. There we go. So we instantiate it, and we do game state, world, area, add child. Why do I swear I keep going to type shockwave, but I keep typing chokewave. And every time I do it, I'm envisioning an attack which has like a bunch of ghost hands go out and they like strangle the enemies as they drag them away. It's just a chokewave. That's a cool idea for an attack if anyone's making like a mystic, otherworldly kind of game. Just a Freudian slip, just a little bit, Raid. Just a little bit. Alright? We are going to do a marble race today as well at some time. The winner of that marble race... Actually, no. We won't do a marble race. What can we do to have someone win a gifted sub? It's marble races, like... Yeah, they're entertaining and whatnot, but... Maybe I should set something up on my end where it just finds all the people in chat that aren't subbed. Like everyone that has said something that isn't subbed. And we like randomly draw it throughout the day. And whoever gets drawn gets gifted sub. Do something weird like that. Shockwave. Global position. Equals. Game state. What up, Brainoid? How are you doing, you fantastic game dev? I'm growing in power, in case you can't tell. Like, I'm not as transparent as I once was. I grow stronger. Someday I will have a complete form. Not in a physical sense, like I still need to use my mech suit for that. But, you know. I have to use my mech suit for that. I just need like a digital form. That's what I'm talking. That's what I mean. Global position. I want a roguelike marble race where the game pauses often and chat picks upgrades. If they don't, a random one is picked. That's interesting. What up, Crimazone? How are you doing? Keeping our YouTube chat warm. Thank you very much. Hugely appreciated. I see your presence in this realm is getting stronger. That it is. That it is. And Brainoid, we could make that. We could make that roguelike marble race game, and then release it as like a stream game that people can use. That is possible. That would have to be my side project after my next side projects, next side projects, next side project, side project. Yeah. It's like it would be the 5th side project that I that I have. Exactly, 6 times side project down the road. Get to the point where I just have like 1 day a week I work on this, 1 day a week I work on another game, 1 day a week I work on another game, 1 day a week I work on another game. Who doesn't like context switching? Pay me 100 for it? I mean, sure. Do you mean you're gonna pay me $100 for the game, or you're gonna pay me $100 to make it? What we need to do... nothing is worse for context switching than someone not knowing that each Black Mirror episode is supposed to be different. I was confused when the second episode was different for people. Yeah. It's, like, every episode is its own contained little bit of horror. And I remember when I first found out what Black Mirror refers to. I was like, huh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I can't believe I didn't know that sooner. It was one of those things. I was like, oh yeah! So if you think about it for a couple of minutes, it's like, it's completely obvious. Like, yeah, that is it. That is Black Mirror. Yep. All right. Move on. Let's actually get rid of that. Oh, what, McCory? What? Did you just realize what Black Mirror is referring to? Is that what's happening right now? Is McCory becoming enlightened? Real-time POV. So what I need... I'm just wondering where the best place to put this is, so that it spawns when the bat does. Like, I could probably put it down here. Go like... Shockwave as a shockwave. instantiate. We do game state, world area, add child. We're adding the shockwave to that. And then we're doing the shockwave's global position is the global position. God. Of the bat. And shockwave global rotation is the player's global rotation. It's not going to be the bat's global rotation, because the bat's global rotation is going to be weird because it's it's at the end of the swing. So we need to use the player, not even the player's rotation, because we don't rotate the player. We rotate the mesh of the player. The actual character stays still, and we just rotate the mesh. That way, W is always up. S is always down. Rather than, oh, you're facing left. Okay, well, now you've got to press W to move left instead of up. That's just weird. You don't want that. I may or may not be thinking about Expedition 33 right now, too. It's seeping into the back of my mind, just... It's there. But we're not playing it. We're not playing it. So, what are we doing? 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 We add it. I guess we don't need to do anything else. We don't need to do anything else because the shockwave's going to instance, and then that's gonna... The shockwave's going to take over at that point. Ow. And take care of its processing. So we have, how long do we want the shockwave to last for? 0.3 seconds? I think 0.3 seconds for a shockwave to travel from the player 5 meters away is a very good amount of time. Like, that's good. What do we want? Like max time? Be afloat as 0.3. And what we do need is we need this to be... Oh, what up, H-Ives? Welcome back in, non-first. Capture on drag, no. So... What do you mean, non-first? I was first? No, you won't. See? First. Tricky. Second. H-Ives. See? Right there. Right there. Proof. I have the proof that you were not first, H-Ives. Not misinformation. I just showed proof. So if we do, for the Jiggle Jam, if the charity that we choose, or if we do a men's health charity, then the question becomes, what game are we going to make? What game are we going to make? Because I was thinking we could make the poop simulator. We could make the poop simulator and have the jiggle bone on the poop. Like, go try and move the poop through, but then you start to get colon cancer, and it makes it harder to get the poop through or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with something that relates to the charity that we're trying to make the game for. It does. If I make the poop simulator, I kind of want that to be... I want it to be funny, more than anything. Very much confused. Started watching video at 11:05. Plus minus 10-15 minutes through video. Time ended up being 11:50. That is not what is going on with time. That's too much gold, H-Ives. Too much gold. This collision shape. We need what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Now we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 12 points. G'day, you gidunt. How are you doing, Bucky? What did I walk into? Poop Simulator. You haven't seen the new short? Oh, you gotta go check out the new short. The funniest thing. I don't know why it's so funny. It just is, okay? Top quality short, damn right. Two, 5. Okay. So you're both over there. You can have you as negative. You can go... you changed your camera or something? I'm growing stronger, Bucky. I am getting stronger over time. At some point, I will be solid. Alright? And then at some point, I'm going to be able to actually, have some sort of virtual body. Not a physical body, just like a virtual body. So yeah. At some point. So. I'm trying, Kavino. God damn it, I'm gamer. Trying. God damn it, gamer. Why? Why? But yes, I'm a bit easier to see because I have grown in strength. But yeah. I still can't believe how much gameplay there is in Expedition 33. I've played for... This is such a good game. I have played 24.2 hours of this game. And we haven't even gotten to Act 3. Haven't gotten to Act 3. It's ridiculous. There's so much to it. We want these to be 0.06. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Found out Cartoon Network website is still up. It has snippet of the full videos. I'm sad teasing me like that. Yeah, the fact that Cartoon Network is now gone is insane. Like, a lot of people's childhoods are just out of nowhere gone. Not since when? You haven't heard. I'll show you in a second. Where is it? Cartoon Network and Boomerang channels close. 5 days ago, 2 long-running kids channels, Cartoon Network and Boomerang, have now closed on Foxtel. Cartoon Network launched in 1995 with Boomerang in 2004. With the arrival of Max, both Warner Brothers Discovery owned ended yesterday on Foxtel. So, yeah. I don't think it's everywhere. I think it's just on Australian Foxtel that it's no longer accessible. So yeah. That's like, because in Australia, we have Foxtel. Okay. Foxtel is essentially a cable company. They give you a box, a little box thing that goes in your house, and it gives you access to sports, movies, TV shows, all that kind of stuff. And they had a channel, for Cartoon Network and Boomerang, but because Disney and Warner Brothers and HBO and all that have their own streaming services now, those channels have basically been pulled, so you no longer get those with Foxtel. You now need to get HBO Max or Disney Plus, that kind of stuff. So people in Australia that are used to seeing those things on Foxtel are now no longer able to see them. Like, the channels are just... So, yeah. Makes sense. Does it, Sammy? Does it? Because streaming services were designed to replace cable companies because there were too many cable companies and people were sick of paying too much. And now, all of the cable companies just have their own streaming services. So we have reverted. We have reverted to a time when if you want to see something, you have to pay for 20 goddamn subscriptions. Streaming services were created to suck in your money. No, cable channels were created to do that. Streaming services like Netflix were originally created so that you could access all of that content in one spot. You didn't need to pay for all these different services. And now you've got to pay for Netflix, Amazon Prime, Apple TV, HBO Max, Disney Plus, Shudder. It goes on and on and on and on and on. Paramount Plus. Like... I only pay for Paramount because I'm addicted to Star Trek. Amazon Video comes with Prime, and I get HBO from my internet provider. I'm not rich enough for Netflix. Yeah, I only have Amazon Prime these days. I only have Amazon Prime, which gives me Amazon Video. I don't have any other streaming services. It is ridiculous. But hey, that's what's going to happen in life. You're going to have stupid shit like that. This is... Alright, negative 0.015, oh, 0.15, 0.025, 0.06. Negative 0.15, 0.025, negative, whoops. God damn it, gamer. God damn it, gamer. Again. I only pay Sky and barely even watch TV. Yeah. What's better than 1,000 streaming services? My at-home NAS with my own streaming service that cost me $3 a month because of electricity. Yes, but if a new series comes out, you have to obtain that series, and you're either going to buy that series so that you can store it on your NAS, or you're going to obtain it by other means, which I don't necessarily condone. Publicly. I don't publicly condone those means, okay? Publicly, you should not. Publicly, no.
Crime.
Are you monologuing again?
Monologuing? The fuck is monologuing? Not playing Monopoly, if that's what you're asking, no. Monologuing. Jeez. Okay. So we have that as our area. And as this grows, we need to do, so if we scale it to 2, it still stays there. It doesn't, yeah, cool. That's exactly what we want. So as these both grow.
What the f is this piece of?
It's your face. See your face. Made with real gorilla paste. Absolutely cray cray. Have leaky internet? Put some flex tape on it.
This text to speech sucks, haha.
You suck. Thank you. Alright? You suck. You just need to learn how to use it. Alright?
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it.
Nah. Not gonna. Absolutely cray cray. It is. It is absolutely cray cray that so many people in my chat keep pooping their pants. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense to me. They just do. Ah. I pooped my pants. Thank you. See, there's another one. Why? Why is my chat full of people that poop themselves? I get that I'm entertaining. Like, you know what we need?
I like the warm, squishy feeling when I poop my pants.
Ew. Please change. Please. Have you ever played Knifey Spoony? I have. Spork always wins Knifey Spoony. We need to get rid of I pooped my pants, thank you, and bring back organs, please. No. We don't, H-Ives. Organs, please is, like... It's not useful in a lot of situations. Alright? That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it.
I don't want to change my pants. I'd rather sit here next to you and let you smell it.
See, this is why I'm glad that I'm digital. Because being digital means I can't smell anything. Sick. Absolutely sick. What I want to do... I think I want to start this off so that it's like a meter tall. Maybe, I think. This is, what do you say when you enter a music store and the workers ask you what instrument you want to see? Yeah, but H-Ives. There's that, like, that's one of like 10 examples that you can give. And after that, you're out of examples. Like, if we set it to... Because if it's going to be about a meter off the ground... Is that going to be the best way to handle it? Because if we have it spawn in... So let's create a mesh instance here. Let's... assign this there. Let's move it up to about 0.8. which is roughly, maybe 0.9, roughly where the bat will be when it spawns. Will be somewhere around. I guess we could probably just start it at 1 meter and have it be 2 meters tall. So if we turn that off and we go, what we want it to be 2 meters tall, so we do like 7.5. Okay.
Don't mind me. Just doing some QA testing since you had to go and change the TTS voices. You burr.
I am cold. That is in fact true. That is in fact accurate. It is 4.6 degrees right now where I am. 4.6 degrees Celsius right now. even Hobart, which is further south, is more than twice as warm as it is right now where I am. It's the 0.6 that makes a difference. Is it winter in Australia? Not quite. So what? February be April, May, June. Because summer is December, January, February. Autumn is March, April, May. And then June is like when winter starts. June, July, August is winter. So we're like a week and a half, 2 weeks out from it officially being winter. But our coldest days are going to be like mid-June sort of thing is going to be our coldest days. So I'm wondering if we set this to be like... two meters tall. So that's about 2 meters tall, roughly. Give or take a little bit. Whatever it may be. So, as your stash grows, are you going to make it go back and loop around your ears? I do want it to do that. So I want to like tuck it behind the ears so that it's like out of the way. Or once it gets really long, just like throw it over my shoulders. Yeah. There's something to keep it out of the way. Yeah. I'm gonna choose violence. I'm still confused about last night. How does approximately 15 plus 15 equal 50? I want my 20-ish minutes back. No. You can't have it. It's called a time warp. Alright? And as the song says, let's do the time warp again. Okay? Actually, question, Goose. Question.
I used to work at a calendar factory, but I got fired for taking a couple of days off.
Yeah, I'd fire you too. I mean, I'd fire you for not taking a couple of days off. I would fire you just because of your voice. So, Goose, did you do a jump to the left and then a step to the right and then bend your knees in time? Alright. That's the start of the time warp. Alright. If you did that, you may have accidentally triggered a time warp. Alright. And that's what caused you to lose 20 minutes. You didn't? Okay. Okay. I'm not sure then. Not sure. That's a reference only for cool people as well. If you don't understand that reference, you're not cool. If you want to be cool, you need to go and watch thingamajig. You need to go and watch Rocky Horror Picture Show. Why this sounds like chess math? What? Why this sounds like chess math? Huh? So I'm wondering if we have it start this high, it's gonna be transparent. Like, we're going to have a shader material on it so that you can't see it, and it just like kicks up dirt and stuff from the ground and stuff. Jump left, take a step right, and bend your knees. No, so Captain Chica, you've got to watch Rocky Horror Picture Show. And you'll understand what I mean. Yep. One of the greatest movies ever. I will say. Funny as hell. Tim Curry is amazing in that movie. Tim Curry's an absolute boss. Why am I here? I don't know, H-Ives. Why are you there? For reward, you get to play chess. Do I? Oh, okay. Apparently I do. I don't know if that's a reward, though, considering I'm going to get beaten. I will say, I have finally crept back up. I am very close to being back up in the 900s for my rapid rating. Random? Alrighty. Let's see. We're boarded. Well, there you go. There you go. That's the game. I don't know why people try that. It's like it's very bad. At least when players of this rating try to implement it, it's bad. Good night, Spike. How are you doing? I don't get what moving your bishop there is supposed to do. Like, all I need to do is that. Yeah. And then I could push you forward, or I could move you there. And just really start to mess with you. I can also swing you out there for check. I take that and you take there. I go there and check. No. Won't work. I mean, why not? Right? Why not? I take, you take, I take, you take. It is pinned, though. I take there, you take there. Okay, so you're going there now. This is an assault. This is such an assault. There's so many ways that I'm attacking you right now. Let's see. I take there. You take there. I take their check. You have to move. Can really get some points up here. You've got very, like, the number of pieces that this person's got activated compared to my onslaught here, it's just ridiculous. Just passing by to say hi, doing well by the way, good to hear. On Ponziani checkmate scam streak, so my brain is kind of weak. Alright, come on, hurry up, make your move. You take with that. I take there, you have to move. Okay, so you're doing that. So, I take there. I can then take, if you take there, I can take that, so. Ooh. Which one do I want? If I take that, you only need to take there, or you can take there. I move you out here. You'd probably push that forward, and then I'd take. And you'd take. And then I'd castle. Let's see here. What's my best play? I can go back there. Because that way if you take, I take. But then I'm gaining a bishop for a rook. Whereas, or a bishop for a knight. Whereas I could take a rook for a knight. And that's providing a lot of defense. But you do have your bishop pair. I think your bishop pair is worse. I don't want them to have a bishop pair. That's a very bad thing for them to have. Now I can castle that way. I can now move you there. Okay. Interesting maneuver. Where can you go from there? I go over here, threatening that, you can't move that in. So, like, if you take, I take... If I move you back here... Let's go there. What? What was that? What was that? What were they doing? That was the... What? You'd take... I'd move there and block that. If you came down here, I'd just take you anyway. I guess you'd have to start doing something like that. Yeah, that was weird. We've got ads about to hit. I need to BRB for a bit here. 84.9. I'm playing so well of late. I finally cracked into the 900s again. Alright, let's throw these words up for yous. I need to BRB for a while. And when we get back, we will continue working on this. Alright. Stages. There is the first word for you. I'll be back momentarily. Well, like 5-10 minutes I'll be back.
and there was much rejoicing.
Alright, I'm back. Turn off that autopilot there. Just set up my face again for yous. Alrighty. There we are. Oh, damn it. Yeah, that's better. Let's turn that off. Get rid of that. Let's see here. So yeah, I need to... This shockwave. Do I want it to start at full height and just have the width ripple out? Big questions. Because it does mean, like... I'll give this a material. Disable. There we go. Alright. So... do that. So it would start where the bat ends, which would be somewhere like there-ish. Vinny Gamer! So you post on Blue Sky, new viewer here. Good luck with your game development. Thank you very much, Vinny. Welcome in. How are you doing? Much appreciate the follow. You are officially a Gedunt. It's a good thing. Don't worry. It's spelled G''D-U-N-T. Okay? Now that you are a Gedunt, you can introduce yourself to people as a Gedunt. Alright? You just go up to them. Look them in the eye. Give them whatever look you want. You know? Give them a crazy eye. Give them a smile. Whatever you want. Doesn't matter. As long as you tell them that you are a Gedunt. If they're like, what the hell's a Gedunt? You say it's short for good 4-letter C word. And that's all they need to know. Alright. Working on my own game too. Want to see what others were doing. Nice. What are you working on? We are making a roguelite. There's a brief overview of there. And what we're doing at the moment is we're trying to figure out the best way to do this shockwave attack. So it would be a matter of... the easiest way to do it would be to instantaneously go, alright, here's an instance in Area 3D, that's the area of the attack. Raycast to everything in there. And then based on the distance to those things, we implement how much damage they receive, how much they get knocked back, and also what the delay is until it hits them, sort of thing. So we can do that, but the issue with that is if something comes in while it's happening. Actually, that is probably the better solution, to be honest. Working on an alternate history game where you play as a samurai cowboy that fights in the American Civil War. Oh, damn, that sounds amazing. It kind of reminds me of... like, you saying that reminds me of... this Showa America story. Where it's like, you're it's very funny. Very funny game. But yeah, that's that crossover between Japanese and American styles. I love the idea. Very bare bones right now. Made progress in sprite art today. Nice. So you go in 3D or it's sprite art 2D. You go in 2D, I assume. Instance it, detect them all, and have a shader that over time goes through that area. Let's do that. Let's do that. I think that's going to be better. Never heard of it before. Definitely look into it. Just started appreciating studying history as a topic. So I've been having a great time doing the research. Definitely wishlisting that. It's definitely a comedy movie. It's like an alternate history where America and like it's basically America is very Japanese. Like it has a lot of the Japanese culture in America, sort of thing. Yeah. It's the most ridiculous thing ever. And it's a game being put out by, I believe, a Chinese developer. So it's kind of like a tongue-in-cheek joke parody of Japan and America at the same time. Which I think is hilarious. I need to adjust this entire thing. You're the start. The next thing we need to copy these 6 lines, paste them in here. Throw in a new line. After you. But yeah, we're just making a pre-apocalypse action roguelite. So you go out, you fight. Each run is slightly different based on the upgrades you can obtain along the way and the like the areas that spawn and lead into and stuff like that. It's all different each time. And you can pick different weapons to do your run with. But yeah, the story is going to be very weird, I think. Mine was starting out as a comedy too. I'm starting to lean more serious though, as my brother has joined as the writer. I wanted to go for a vibe that's like how people joke about Giles. Theme is more American than anything an American has produced. More American than anything an American has produced. Interesting. I do like the earnest tone we're starting to settle for. Yeah, nice. Sounds really cool. I love roguelikes. Is there a Steam page yet? There's not. I'm gonna get some of like the attacks, like the different weaponry and attacks working. And then I'm going to get the animations for the player sorted out, so that, and like some of the areas built out and whatnot, so that I can create a Steam page that has has some of the like static screenshots of the game, as well as a gameplay trailer where the character's moving using proper animations and they're doing different attacks and whatnot, and people can kind of see what it's going to be like. So I want to get that stuff sorted out yet, because if I throw it up on Steam now with some images, it's just going to look very like, so yeah. Nice, thank you very much. Do you stream as well, Vinny? Mung, g'day you good dunt. How are you doing? How's that wonderful face of yours? I want to know why Twitch is causing things to load twice. Not recently, but I might dive into it once we have more to show for our game. You don't need to have anything to show for your game. People enjoy being along for the ride, I've found. And people can even provide tips and stuff, being like, oh, if you want to do that, you can try doing it this way. Or, oh yeah, like this is the way people do it normally. So like this is the standard way of implementing, you know, inventory or something. Okay. People are very helpful on Twitch. Very, very helpful. How wide do we want this to go? We have it as 2.5. How much would 2.5 meters be? Might even help with my focus. Yeah, it does. Well, to a degree. To a degree. The funnest parts of streaming, to me, are when chat's distracting the shit out of me. And me and chat are just like going back and forth. Those are the most entertaining parts of streaming. Otherwise, it's just me sitting here coding, talking about what I'm doing. And I think people are listening. I don't know if they're listening. I just imagine they're sitting there staring at their computers like, so nice. Doing good. The full rewrite and new approach for my character control is going nice so far. Fully physics sim. Nice, nice. Player stumbles on things, gets pushed around, knocked down and everything. Nice. And all modular, so movement built with reusable nodes, doing specific parts like jump, friction, gravity, and so on. Interesting. Is yours 3D, Munglo? I forget if yours is 3D or 2D. I want to circle back on what Papa said. What do you mean by pre-apocalypse? So pre-apocalypse, it's basically you're playing through the scenario leading up to the apocalypse. So there's currently a state of war going on across pretty much the entire world, between countries and between, like, every country's pretty much at war with each other, and the civilians of each country are also kind of revolting as well at the same time. Because it's like, yeah, everything's gone to shit. So, yeah. Will the player experience the apocalypse too, or is it just going to be the events before? The player may, like, there's going to be like different endings. So maybe the player stops the apocalypse, maybe they don't stop the apocalypse, maybe something else happens. Never know. Never know. But they won't experience, like, I'll probably set it up so that after the apocalypse, or like after the apocalypse happens, or they prevent the apocalypse, or after the other thing happens, every run they do is then modified, so the landscape, when they go out and do their runs, is like post-apocalyptic sort of thing. Or remains the same if they avoided. All that kind of stuff. God dang, Expedition 33 can be a bish. Yes, it can, Symbol. Yes, it can. Kind of reminds me of how the beginning of the pandemic felt. I know, right? I know. So... get rid of that. Okay. Whoops. This is very tedious, this aspect. I'm just resizing the entire thing. So I'm making it so that you've got the small area at the start, and it's like going out to a larger, wider area at the end. So this stays small, and then I want this to be kind of similar. So the last one will be... let's see. Get rid of that, put it there. Get rid of that, put it there. Get rid of that. Put it there. Get rid of that. Do that. Get rid of that. Do that. If we do this, I don't need... Okay, so there's some points that I don't need on the back here anymore. I just need those two. We go like so. And we need the last two there. Like so. Everything in between. We now need to expand these middle bits out. O2. Goes out to 1 meter. 1 meter. Oof. Ah, shit, actually. I gotta know which one's negative still. Need to remember, because if it's not negative, it's gonna be the same height. And that's not what you want. You don't want things to be the same height. Are you working on this team? No. Currently, it's just me. I'm going to probably hire someone to do the animating because I'm not good at animating stuff. Unless I get a lot better at animating in a short amount of time, I'll be getting someone else to do it. However, when it comes to music, that's when I'm definitely hiring someone. Paying someone to do the music for me. Because I have tried music so many times, and every single time, it has sucked. That's all there is to it. I know what my limitations are. I know when I need help for certain things. So, yeah. This forward gonna be, I want it to be like 6, 7. Do like 7. We'll do 5 on the edges. That's so fair. I'm trying to teach myself animation before I try hiring someone. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. The biggest part with animating that I struggle with is the weight painting. So when you use something like Rigify in Blender and you do automatic weights, that works pretty good. But there are some things that you may want to tweak depending on how you want your animations to function. If your character doesn't follow the standard shape, then you may have to create the armature manually and do your own weight painting as well. And that's when it starts to get real, like, the fuck am I doing? So, yeah, it's just one of those things. So if we have it 5 and we have it come around as like a curve, probably want it to be 6 meters, like 1 meter in front, or like 1 point, like, so if we go like 5.8, and then the next thing is like 6.25 or something, I think that'll work. Running FL Studio for my game, had a light musical background, so I like to imagine my stuff sounds decent so far. Fair. I have no musical background at all. That's why I suck at it. I've made 2 song demos so far. It's been a blast. Nice. Very nicely done. It's been super interesting blending bluegrass instruments with traditional Japanese instruments. Oh, yeah, because you go on the mixed style. Yeah. I can imagine that would sound interesting, to say the least. 5.8. But yeah, like, I've tried to do music stuff, and I've tried to use LLMS, which is like a Linux open source kind of like software. I love how it sounds so far, so rewarding, making something that I haven't quite seen done before. Yeah, it would be. And that's the thing, like finding these, especially these days, finding something unique is very difficult because almost everything's been made already. So you've got to kind of start blending things together, kind of like what Expedition 33's done. They've blended things together. So the turn-based combat, but also equipping it with like parrying and stuff like that. Just beat the thing, protecting the rose. Yep. I know where you're up to. Yep. So you're out of the prologue and you're into Act 1, sort of thing. But yeah, like the fact that it's turn-based combat, but they've also added elements that require you to do things when it's the opponent's turn, rather than just going, okay, it's the opponent's turn, they attack, we're going to calculate if you dodged it or not. That sort of thing. But wasn't that already a thing in South Park? Yes, but it's not the normal. It's not the standard. It's still a combination of stuff. It's like, yeah. I haven't seen much of the parrying, but strong Vagrant story vibes from what I've seen. Yeah. So it's like, and they've got different types of defending and stuff. So you can dodge, you can parry. Later on in the game, there's gradient attacks that you can do, which are different type of attacks that you can't parry or dodge. You have to do a gradient parry, which is another thing you have to keep in mind. And then there's also attacks which you can't dodge or parry, and they're not gradient attacks, so you can't gradient parry them. So you have to jump those attacks when they come in, instead of dodging or parrying. So I was like, there's a whole system to what you have to do when it's the opponent's turn as well. It's not like one or two things to do. There's multiple things that it could be. And it's also kind of a rhythm-based game too. Like there's a rhythm to the different type of attacks, except the attacks aren't a standard rhythm. The attacks are off rhythm, if that makes sense. So when you instinctively go, now's when the attack's going to hit, the attack doesn't hit then. It's like it's delayed or it's earlier. So it doesn't feel like that's when the attack should hit, but that is when the attack hits. So it's it throws you off. It's like constantly making you pay attention so that you can figure stuff out. I encountered a trumpet guy. Yep. So like an attack might come, like they might attack down and then they jump up and spin and you expect it to come down and hit, but they like hang in the air and spin for a bit longer than you instinctively think they should. So when you go to parry or dodge, and it's like, nope, you did that too early, so now it's coming right down on top of you. And it's like, god damn it. Syncopated combat, interesting. I was going to do that for my game, but I figured that it wouldn't go well with the speed running element. That's true. That's true. I am very interested to see someone attempt to do an Expedition 33 run no damage. Like, taking absolutely no damage for the entire game. I want to know how long it's going to take. It's probably going to take forever, but, you know, I still want to see it. Vertex amount 34 must be a multiple of vertices required by the primitive. Ah, yes. Okay, so that's because we've gotten rid of an important one here. Vertices pushback needs to be a vector 3. We need to have it as a 0.25. Negative 0.25. Or negative 0.025. 0.0. Those animations looking good in game. Which ones? The attack and whatnot. I need to redo the attack because currently the melee attack is overhead. But what I want it to be is I want it to be like a side attack. So like the swing the bat, it stops like off to the side of the player, and it releases a sonic wave kind of thing that goes like launching things in that direction. So I need to adjust that sort of thing. And then there's going to be a special where you like smash the bat into the ground and it causes like a shockwave out sort of thing. That type of stuff. So yeah. And there might be one where he just like holds it up and it like causes a like he holds it up, it spins and it like causes like a throw in a circle, so like things in front get knocked back, and as it goes around, things get knocked back as it progresses, sort of thing. It's like a sweep. I don't know. I'm just throwing stuff off the top of my head. I have no idea how these attacks are actually going to look or feel. I just know that there's going to be multiple, and it's going to be shockwave based. So that gives me a lot of room to tinker and adjust things and be like, ooh, that's a cool attack. Doesn't matter if it would be effective in real life. It just needs to be effective in this game. So this one here, we're going to do another pushback of another vector 3, which will be negative 0.25. I think I want this one to go to the negative 0.25, and I want the one above to go to positive. So now not quite. There's some weirdness. There do be some weirdness. Doobity doobity doo. Okay, so oh, hang on. Like, this side's mostly fine. There's a little bit out of place there. So we fix up that one and we fix up that one. Fix up those. Okay. There we go. So we fixed that up. I probably want it to be a bit wider. Want it to be a bit wider. Okay, so that one there. This last one, we need to switch its vertices. So that one's going there, there, there. It's going counterclockwise. This one's going there, there, there. It's going clockwise. So I need to take this point over to here. No. No, those two are over here. It goes up here. So this one's correct, where it starts here, goes down. Goes counterclockwise. This one up here starts at the top, goes down, and then goes across. So I want it to start here. So if I go here and have it go there. So if I remove you, and I paste you there, that should correct it. Give me 2 seconds and I'll catch up on chat. There we go. Look at that. Got to make sure all of your faces are made correctly.
Fix it! Fix it! Fix it! Fix it!
It's already fixed. What the fuck? There's these Wolverine mofos. I can't get it down. It takes some time to get it down. Are you using keyboard and mouse symbol or are you using controller? Until some stuck-up person comes back and says, that wouldn't actually work in real life. And I'd be like, I don't care. It's a video game. Controller? Yeah, good. That's what I use too. I found my new obsession font for the time being. Google Fonts Outfit. Let's have a look. Let's have a look-see. Fair enough. It looks very regular. The dashing Wolverine thing is annoying. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You'll get it. You'll get it. Now I need to add one going from here counterclockwise. So we need to go vertices, push back, vector 3, negative 0.25, 0.025, 0.0. My fingers are so cold. Vertices, push back, not push back, push back. Vertex, vector 3. We're going counterclockwise. we want to go up to the negative 2.5, 1.0, 5.0. What do you want me to focus on, H-Ives? There's nothing in there. Well, I mean, nothing that I haven't already covered. Hey. What's the new thing? My bad, focus on code for 10 minutes. I'm already focusing on code. What are you doing? I'm already focusing on code. Oh, funny stuff. You so funny. And then we're gonna go. What? Negative 0.25. 0.025. 0.0 to negative 2.5, negative 1.0, 0.0, no, 5.0. Vertices pushback. Vector 3. Negative 0.25. Negative 0.025. 0.0. So that will create beautiful. The reason we're creating this mesh is so that we can apply a shader material to it and have like a shock, like give a shock wave from this shader material, like for that shader material over this area. So now we can copy these 6 and go down here. We can pop them here. And we do positives. That should be it. Excellent. And now we need ones for the top that go across those. Across those. This. Okay. Now we can do vertices, push back, vector 3, going to be .25, 0.025, 0.0. That's moving to what? The reason I'm doing it this way is because inside here, you can't actually tell it in here what the vertices are, like you can with a, collision shape. So I need to basically script it out, save that array mesh, and then use that scripted array mesh. And then if I want to change this down the track, I have to adjust the vertices in here, save it out again, all that kind of stuff. It's a process. Very big process. 1.0, so it's going clockwise. It's starting on the positive side. We need it to go towards the 1.5. And that's going to be at 5.8. Vector 3. Then that's going to go to the 2.5, 4.0, 5.0. Then we'll go the same 0.25. Going towards... I can actually yank you and pop you here. Pop you here as well. And then this can go to 0.5 and 6.25. And then back to that. And that should start to give us that top. Yeah, perfect. So it's starting to give us that top section there now. We go, like, create those triangles as well. Now we need to create a triangle for there, 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 and there. Then we need to copy that, put it on the bottom, and make all of the y's negative. So that way it goes on the bottom from there to that corner to there. It's still going counterclockwise. The fun parts that you never get to see. You're going to be negative. You're going to be O. You're both going to be 6.25. You are going to be -1. You're going to be O. You're going to be 5, 8. You're going to be 6.25. And then I think I just need to take these. Then make them negative. I need to make you negative. You negative. You to be 2. You to be 1. You to be O. You to be 8. And the last thing we need to do is something very different to the ones we've just done. Needs to be 0.25 towards... This one's the same. 0.0. But it needs to be going towards... Ads already. Alright. How many push-ups am I doing? 26 push-ups. 26 push-ups. I'll get this one typed out. What would be negative 0.25, 0.025, 0.0, and vertices push back vector 3 towards a negative 2.5, 1.0, 5.0. Voila. Bam. We got something out there that we need to correct, but that's easy. That's easy fixed. Imagine 100k redeemed double ad time push-up amount. I mean, I could do that. It wouldn't be 100,000 redeem. It'd be like a 20,000 redeem. Something like that. It can only be redeemed once every hour. Alright. Let's start these words up for yous. See. Hail. Alright. I'll do 30 push-ups, given the amount of people in chat at the moment. Let's do it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh. Holy indeed. Right, I'll take the obvious one. Oh. What? I need to turn off this camera for a second so I can have a banana. A banana. Why not keep your cam on? Chat totally wouldn't do anything with that. Not at all. I trust chat completely. I think words is going again. Whenever I click continue, it does nothing. Okay, cool. It's back. Ah, yeah, I see what it is. Not quite. Not quite, H-Chives. Irate. I think it's that anyway. Right.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! No. It's not that. Okay. I don't think we're gonna make it, chat. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate, but we're not gonna make it. Dang. Oh well. Oh well. We can shut that off. Next ads. Next ads, we will try again. Okay, so. I need to copy all these. All 18 of them. Pop them in here. And then we need to put a negative. Let's generate that now. Excellent. Excellent. We just need to correct up that and that. So we need to correct up that
need
whole
your
bit.
help quick. Rate olives 1 to 5 and any comments you have about them.
What's the highest rating there, H-Ives? Which one is the highest? Like, what way are you moving the scale? Is 1 the highest, or is 1 the lowest? Daedalus? Oh! You're a Gedunt! Congrats on being a Gedunt! Yay! Love it. Make sure you tell everyone that you're a Gedunt. I love my Gedunts. Highest is 5, lowest is 1. Okay, so if 1 is the lowest, I rate olives at a 0. Okay? I rate olives at a 0. The comments I have about olives is they are shit. They should not be served with anything unless they're being used for olive oil. Alright? That's it. That's it. Anyone has any counter opinions? Let me know. Because I want to tell you that you're wrong. Okay? Sammy, you're wrong. Yep, you are. Sorry to say it, but you are the wrongest wrong that has ever wronged. The thing that things when the thing is the thing. Good night, Gedunts. Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep. What about black olives? They're terrible. Like, any olive, it doesn't matter. Any olive is terrible. People told me, try Greek olives. It's shit. They're shit. They're horrible. They're arguably worse than black olives. Alright? I had one on stream at one time. I almost threw up. It was the worst thing ever. The worst thing I have ever eaten was a Kalamata olive. This one? We have the first one. The second one. Third one. So it's this one here.
What did I miss?
Not much. Not much. Clockwise. 5.8. There's 6.25. That one should be going to 6.25. Did I put in 6.05 somewhere? No, I didn't. What the hell? Why is it incorrect? What? What? Why is it not working? So we're changing how we're doing our shockwave. So what we're doing for our shockwave now is we're going to instance an area, like the one of the initial ideas was. Instead of instanting a small area and having that grow over time, and knocking things back as it hits them, we're just going to instance the area, do an instantaneous check, like raycasting to all the things that are in that area, and we are going to get the distance from the player, and whatever the distance from the player is, we're going to implement, like, you know, delay, like, the further away they are, the more the delayed the hit is, and the weaker the hit is, stuff like that.
What's wrong with olives?
They suck. They are the worst thing ever, alright? An olive is essentially what you get when a demon rabbit takes a shit, okay? That's an olive. Just got baguette for Gustav. Oh, where'd you get it, Symbol? I missed that mime. I can't find that mime. Where is it? Everything is wrong with olives? Yes, everything is wrong with olives. They are shit. They should not be served with anything. Exactly.
I love black olives.
Then you enjoy demon shit. And I mean, you're a demon, so that makes sense. Like, it's a mime at the beginning. Yeah, like, which area? I took out the mime in the prologue area. Is it in the original starting spot before before you enter the world map for the first time? Is it in there? Because if so, I gotta trek back there and get that. I don't hate olives, but I certainly don't like them. Taste too much like fruit for pizza, I think. No. They are so salty.
On pizza,
it's horrible.
I like pepperoni, black olives, and extra cheese.
That's because you're wrong. Everyone knows the greatest pizza is a barbecue chicken pizza with capsicum, mushroom, red onion, and pineapple. Okay? Best pizza you can get. The spring thing. Hold on, I'll check. The spring thing. The spring thing.
Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza.
Yes it does. Yes it does. Funnily enough, anything belongs on pizza, because a pizza is you put toppings on it that you want to eat. Pringe Meadows, Grand Meadow flag. Interesting. Spring Meadows. Spring Meadows, Grand Meadow flag. Alright, I'll have to find it. I'll have to hunt for it today sometime. I don't understand which one's wrong. Which thing here is incorrect?
You're a digital talking head with no taste and no smell.
You're right. I am pure information. I am pure information, which means I know that pizza having pineapple on it is a better flavor combination just based on the chemical structures of stuff. Alright? Suck it. Science, you demon prick.
Just like AI, you have some wrong information.
No, I don't. Because I don't consume information from all over the internet. I only consume scientific research papers. Alright? Suck it. Not a huge fan of pineapple on pizza, but I can respect it for its gumption. I think those who say that it doesn't belong on pizza at all are cowards. They are. They are. I have had pizza with olives and pizza with anchovies, and I can say both of those things are disgusting. Alright? People that haven't had pineapple on pizza, they've never had it before. They've never had it before. They don't want to get out of their comfort zone. They just stick to their pepperoni pizza.
And it's disgusting.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. The only thing you eat is pepperoni pizza. Nothing else. It's very boring. Pepperoni pizza is boring as shit. Let's have a toasted sandwich. Like pepperoni with cheese. That's it. Toasted sandwich.
My daughter likes cheese, pineapple, and black olives.
Well, the black olives is what makes your daughter wrong. Okay? I said it. I said it. Your daughter's wrong. -1.5 is 5.8. 0.5 is 6.25. It's 6.25. Why is it showing as if it's not going to 6.25?
For having pineapple on the pizza, you're correct.
Unless it's going up to there. I see. Ah. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright, let's correct that. There we go. It's fixed. The wrong thing was incorrect. Alright. Now we need to make it wider. At the front here. Got my standing desk in place. Now I can stand for 10 to 12 hours too. Psh, only 10 to 12 hours? Is that all? You're about to order some olives now. Got me hungry. If the only thing you order is olives and nothing else, you're horrible. Absolutely horrible. Let's bump this to... what, 4? That would be the thing that will happen. More horrible. No 4 by 3, you'd be looking at like a 0.6, like a 1.33, 2.66, and 3.999. What we'll do is we'll do it roughly. We'll do like a 2.3, no, 2.5, sort of thing, 2.6. And then these, we do the similar thing where we go 2.6, 1.3. Ooh, actually, no. No, because it's -4 to 4. Means we've got a distance of 8. It means we want to have it go from... We have it go from -2. You have to go from -2 to -4. Then you need to be -3. That needs to be -1. That doesn't sound right. Hitman Man, I pinged you on Discord. Let's have a look, see. Okay. Okay. Back there. Yeah, so like the first, like kind of like the first area sort of thing. Yeah. All right, cool. I will check it out, and I will hunt that down and get it. Yeah, the blue trees at the bottom. Thank you very much. Because if we have it as 1.3, it's going to be 2.6, then the side's going to be 1.3, 1.3. So if we go 4 to 2 to 0.75, 225. And 0.75, so that'll be 1.5, 1.5, 1.75. I think that's fine. It's fine for our use case. Like that. There we are. At 2.25. Do whatever I did there. 0.75. 2.25. 2.25. 2.2, 4.0, 0.25, 4.0, 4.0. Okay, so now we need to update all of these as well. So you need to be 0.75, no. It needs to be 2.25, 4.0. 2.25, 0.75, negative 0.75, 2.75. Be 2.25. Is that right? I'm losing track of where I'm up to with this stuff. Mentally, I'm just like, what? What? What are we doing? Think that's right. And then negative 0.5 is 7.5. 2.25 is 4.0, and this is 2.25. And you are 4.0. You have to do the same thing. I wish min-max worked for more than just grids. Why can't I use min-max for width instead of needing both min width and max width? What? Does Godot have a min max? Oh, CSS. Right. Yep. I see what you mean. That makes more sense than what I was thinking. .0, 2.2, 4.0. Howdy. Howdy, Enrico. How are you doing? Put a tear in there. So there's a value that's going across this way rather than up. So it is the center. We got this one here. It all looks correct. It looks correct. You're doing all right? Good to hear. I got Taste of Tailwind a bit ago. Wish I could just use that for my school project. Yeah, I hate Tailwind. I dislike it so much. Oh, hello. You're pointing there. So that we've got something extra pointing to 0.75 on a 0.58 or 5.8. That one there. Yeah. You would be 2.25. fixed. Alright, so that becomes our shockwave area. If I place that in here... we give it a material with no culling. And maybe we make the base a bit wider. And we need to make the base a bit wider. Bit wider and a bit taller. So this here, we'll change them to halves. We'll change these to 1. Brainoid! You start a new project yet? Not yet. Almost. I haven't started a new project for a while, actually. Outside of like game jams and that. Which we're gonna be doing the Jiggle Jam, so yeah. We need to figure out what we're making for that and what charity we're going to be streaming for. It's not that far away. It's like 3 days away. Alright, so it's basically going to double it on the width and on the height, sort of thing. Alright, let's see how that goes. Yeah, there we go. I think that's better. Like, we'll have it start from, like, here. Or, like, we'll have it start at 0, sort of thing. Must be anything in that range. Like, maybe a bit off from 0. Maybe like a... we have it start there, because that's where the... like, about where the bat's gonna be. Maybe a 0.75. That's the question. Do we want to... you were gone more than 5 seconds, so of course he did. God damn you. God damn it. I'm just going to start a new project every day. Alright? Screw you all. We have a side project. Alright? Actually, do we want to... it doesn't have a surface material. Why is it visible? Doesn't matter. So if we put it at 0.075, do we want the shockwave to come from the bat or from the player? That's the question. Which one's going to feel better for the player? If we have it coming from the bat, then something over here isn't going to be affected by it. So the player might be like, what the hell? Whereas if we put it in front of the player, at, like, just completely in front of the player, then if the bat's here and an enemy's here, that enemy's not going to get knocked. It's going to be like, what the hell? It's in front of the bat. I think putting it in front of where the bat is going to be our best option. Obviously not right now because the animation isn't correct, so we're not going to worry about that for now. We'll just instance this. We may have to reshuffle the order of some of these, but that's okay. Let's, GC5? Redo it. Redo it. Redo it. Redo it. Redo it. God damn it. Let's get rid of those. We're going to GC17. And do that again there. And then we do a GC5. Just for one final bit. Okay. So now we do this. Shockwave gets instanced. You have no surface. That's fine. I'm going to give you no culling whatsoever. Now, that side's lit up. Sun's coming from that way. Shadow there. Sun's hitting there. I think these ones are out of sync. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Not right now, at least. So, we have those being instanced. Now we need to adjust the collision shape. Which needs... How many does it need? We have 4 points back here. Then we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 points out the front. So we need 20. 20 points. Excellent. We're going to start on the positive. Fuck, how many do we make it? 5.1? Yeah, that's it. And then we can do... What is it? 4... 1... 5... or -1, 5. And then 2.25, 1, 5.8. 2.25, -1, 5.8. And then 0.75, 1, 6.25. There we go. 0.75, -1, 6.25. Beautiful. Oh, hello. Oh, hang on. 0.75, not 0.075. Jesus Christ. -0.75, 1, 6.25. -0.75, -1, 6.25. I think that looks fine. That's a fine wave we have there. -2.25, 1, 5.8. Ooh, actually, that's something I'm going to have to update. I only just realized I need to actually flip the Zs. I need to flip the Zs so that they're facing forward. Otherwise, that's all wrong. Actually, do I? No, I don't, because it was looking correct when I... Actually, I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it as it is. -2.25, -1, 5.8. Or -4, 1, 5. Or -1, 5. -4. Jesus Christ. Huh. -0.5, 0.1, 0, -0.5, -0.1. There we go. It's the collision area. Make it a shader material. Okay. So it'll be a matter of instancing it, having it do the check, and then just erasing, basically. Alright. So, over in here, I don't think we're going to need a process. Well, let's test something. Change you to mesh. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. What am I doing? What am I doing? We will have... Get overlapping bodies. I'm going to actually print debug the size of this when it instances. What is this masking? It will be masking damageable enemy. That's it. Yeah, perfect. So let's grab this bat. Let's go into this area and let's attack something, shall we? So we do that. It says there's nothing overlapping the body. Let's just double check our characters, our enemies. Ooh, you have the collision of NPC. Ah, we do set you to have that layer mask, though. That layer mask is going to set you to be on 03. Okay. Beautiful. I'm actually going to switch you now. Do that. So, in that case, what we'll do... That was interesting. Body entered connect to a function for detected what? Detected. Oh, it's just detected. Node 3D. I do detected. Do a void, and we do print debug body name. Okay, so it comes up after the ready. That's what's happening. I can get rid of that. We can do... after this, we can... We don't need it to Q3. There you go. var objects hit is an array of node 3D. We'll do objects hit append body. Checked. Actually, no. We need to do like an already checked or something. Because we need to hold a reference to these. Already raycast. Bool. So now we need to do a function process of delta float. We go already raycast. If not already raycast, then return. Actually, no. Get hit distances. And we set that. We do get hit distances. This will do a for loop over objects. And we do already raycast as true. There we go. So that will set up a... We will instance this area. It will have a shader on it. It will be invisible. And what the shader will do is, over the course of this time, it will make it appear like a gust or a shockwave kind of thing is moving through. It'll do like a shockwave distortion effect. And for the raycast, we will do that as soon as we've... Like, first thing that Process does will be to raycast to what's being hit and find their distance. And then based on their distance, we'll set up a timer going, okay, so at a time proportional to this, based on the distance you are from the origin, take X amount of damage based on the distance, get knocked back X amount based on the distance, and have that happen at X time for the shockwave to travel that distance. That's the plan. Whether or not that works, whole other question. Sounds right. 100% def first shot. Yeah, it's like, in theory, it's good. When I implement it, that's when it's going to go to shit. Alright. I'll implement it and it will be the best thing ever implemented. Nothing better has been seen ever before. So we need to do a raycast. We know what the original position is. We need to set up a raycast mask, which is just this thing's collision mask, so I don't need to do that. The origin's already set up. We can probably set up like a physics ray query parameter. We would set this up out here. There's no reason for us to create this every single time. I think I'm going to put Shotgun Sam aside for a while. I think that it is getting too big for my capabilities right now. Is this fine, or should I just man up and continue? I would ask, why is it getting too big for your capabilities? Are you adding new things to it that are outside of your original scope? And if so, why? Can you trim those things out so that it's a more condensed project that you can release and then add those extra things in after? Like, in what aspect is it too big for your capabilities? Good old water. Who doesn't like a bit of water? No, I love me some water. Have you asked ChatGPT? Yuck. I know there's a lot of feelings around LLMs, but honestly, since ChatGPT came out, I've been able to push through a ton of bottlenecks faster and not lose my finishing energy as fast, allowing me to avoid procrastinating. I mean, it depends on how you're using it. Like, I have no issue with people using AI to get an explanation of how something should be done or how something happens in the real world so they can convert it to code and whatnot. I have an issue with people going, hey, generate code for me that does this. I pooped my pants, thank you. Don't need to know that you pooped your pants to Pakaku. Go change them. Okay? Go change them. It stinks in here enough with all the people that have pooped their pants. Okay? Yeah, my issue is with people that just use it to generate the code for them and move on. It's like, at that point, you're not learning anything. I'd rather get raw code that works because it's going to hallucinate on explanations. At least the code, I can see if it works and then study it. But that depends on what you're asking is if it's going to give you hallucinations. It can hallucinate in code. Like, if you're asking it a complex series of questions, of course it's going to hallucinate, but getting it to create code to achieve a complex task is going to be buggy code. Like, you need to give it simple things to do. You need to go, hey, can you tell me how to, or how a shockwave propagates through the air? Tell me how a shockwave propagates through the air. Like, what is the math for a shockwave propagating through the air? That type of stuff. Not, hey, can you tell me how I can write code to have a shockwave that causes characters to get knocked back and also has a shader that kicks up dust and blows leaves around and also distorts light as it progresses? If you give it that, of course it's going to hallucinate, because that's complex as shit for it. Code either works or it won't. It's a bit more quantitative, and you can dismiss it more easily. You can, but at the same time, you don't learn anything. So coding is about problem solving. If you get ChatGPT to spit out the code to solve your problem, and all you do is debug the code to go, oh, I need to change this thing to be this, then you haven't practiced how to problem solve. All you've done is debugged code, which is very different to actually practicing how to solve a problem in code, how to come up with a solution. I don't sit down and read a book. I don't sit down and read a book. There's a difference between reading code and understanding what it does and copying that code and actually thinking about a problem and coming up with a solution with the knowledge you have of coding. There's a difference. There's a big difference. Like, one is creating something using your knowledge, another is using existing knowledge from someone else's solution and just tweaking it. That's very different. Very different practices. Let's throw these words up. There's a ton of nuance and everything. The biggest gist is just like pure blindly vibe coding won't get you far. Exactly. Exactly. Blindly vibe coding isn't going to get you anywhere. I guess I'll take rate because that's the only thing that I can see. Oh, neat. Of course, neat. Oh, that opens up so many words for me now. What, we got another... Yeah, I'll round it up to 30 push-ups, why not? Makes it easier. Rant, nice, nice. Yeah, okay. That one. Oh, nice, nice. Go with tune. That's what I'll take. And... Nah, it's not a word. Alright. Alright, no one else has taken it, so I'll take the big word for yous. There you go. We need someone else to come in with a word here. Tuna. T-U... Hey, Tarn. There you go. Nicely done. Let's get these 30 push-ups done. And I'm... Let's see. Comic. Alright. 30 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. E-Z. No one guessed moon. Oh, they have guessed moon. Never mind. Gotta catch up. Oh, that's it. Is someone gonna take the big word? Alright, there we go. I'll take mine as well. Nice. Have a good one, Symbol.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. How'd you do on the levels as well, Symbol? Did you manage to get your writer's block removed? Just finished a really painful sprite for cutscenes. Ooh. So do you have... Are you going down the path of having higher quality sprites, like larger sprites and stuff for cutscenes? Or are you going to use the same sprites as you're using in-game for your cutscenes? And just have the cutscenes as like an aspect of your game that you can't... like, you can't interact with. Or something like that. What do we need in here? From 2. From we can do. 2 we can't do. Vision mask. Okay. Exclude array of node 3D. I'll have a mix of higher quality sprites, cutscenes, and lower quality ones for gameplay. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. So you're definitely going for a more polished look. Definitely going for a more polished look. I'm going down the path of not having cinematic cutscenes, if you will. Instead, what I'm doing, and what I've done for 2D games as well, is I'm creating a cutscene manager. And what that does is it takes control of the player character. And it takes control of NPCs. And it moves them where they need to move to. Runs dialogue that needs to be run, gives items to the player that should be given, takes items away that should be taken, all that sort of stuff. So that way I can just script a cutscene and be like, done, cutscene implemented. I don't have to worry about going through the cinematic process. I just finished UI stuff. Made a frame to put the talking heads into text boxes. Ah, yeah, your portrait stuff, yep. Based it off picture frames from the 1860s. Getting the colouring right was so hard. Oh! I know, yeah. That would be... Could you... With that, Vinny, so you created the character talking portrait with those colors built into it. Is that correct? So I used those colors to give it that effect of the old school picture frame type stuff directly. What up, White Blue? How are you doing? Because the way I would have approached it is I would have made the talker the same colors and such as the smaller sprite, but just higher detail and such. And then I would have used a shader over the top to give it the effect of those colors. So that way you can have, like, you could apply different lighting and stuff to it as well. And it would do the same thing. Like, that way it would always be correct with lighting and whatnot. Query to object label position. Speaking of lighting, how did the reflection stuff go? The reflection stuff. Oh, the refraction. So what we've done is we've changed it so that this batten is just like the purple in there, rather than reflecting off a shiny surface. And now we just have that itself glow brighter as it powers up. It just glows brighter, sort of thing. Quick, clean, simple. Don't need to worry too much, sort of thing. Results. Actually, let's do space state. Get world 3D direct space state. We do space state intersect ray query. And we go if results has collider. If it doesn't have collider, why are we raycasting? Why am I raycasting? Did it all by hand in Aseprite? Okay, fair enough. I'm just realizing now, I don't need to raycast. I don't even need that. Don't need any of that. Get rid of these 12 because we don't need that. And what I can do, I can also get rid of you. Just do function. I will have a process. No, I won't. Damage object. You said you were going to hire someone for animations, but are you going to do the art assets yourself? I'm going to try. That is the plan. I'm either going to use the art asset, like try and make the art assets myself, or I'm going to use some, like a pack that I find. So I do have some art assets at the moment, which I've gotten from a Humble Bundle and whatnot, which have like these overlay elements and sprites and stuff, as well as, where are we? So we've got like all this HUD icon stuff, like heads up display stuff that I can kind of color myself and like use a gradient on them, sort of thing. You know, and then use that in my UI, sort of thing, like a loading or like an underline of health, that type of stuff. This will be what I use initially, and then down the track, if I like once I'm out of the prototyping side of things and I've got like moving on to the full proper implementation of stuff, I might look at changing it. But yeah, I'll just use these for now and we'll go from there afterwards. See how they look and whatnot. We do have like our input icons, like all of our different input icons that I can use initially, and then yeah, gives us a starting point at least, which is the important thing. We'll go objects. There's a node 3D. I'll keep you pass for now. Instead of appending this, we'll go distance as a float will be global position distance to body global position, and we'll say what? So based on the distance, we need to scale that to max time. Buttermilk Pancake, what up? G'day, you gedunt. How's things? You doing good, White Blue? Good to hear. Good to hear. I should. Why am I getting notifications? Oh, nice. Nice. I was just gifted a subscription. Woot woot. Woot woot. I like being gifted subscriptions. Being gifted subscriptions is fun. I don't know what I'm doing for lunch today either. Shit. I'm so unprepared. And how are you, Pancake? I don't know what I'm going to do for heating this year. Because I don't have a heater. Maybe I'll just like bathe in hot sauce or something. Have the chili get into my skin and like keep me warm that way, you know? No, I'm not actually gonna do that. It's sarcasm. Sarcasm, alright. Browsing game assets right now, chilling. Nice. Nice. I completely forgot what I was doing. I started thinking about Expedition 33 and lost what I was doing. We're getting the distance, that's right. We're detecting the enemies and stuff. I want to make a little game for some practice. Been a while, so I'm rusty. Fair enough. As long as you don't write the game in Rust, you'll be fine. Oh, that reminds me. We have the we've got the clips badge. So people can create clips, and the people that have the most viewed clips for the month get a badge. There's like a first, a second, and third place one. Like, oh, so good. It's like a little movie clacker. A little clacker. It's cool. I think I'm actually going to play a new game. Expedition 33 seems up my alley and really cool. It is. It is amazing. Ah. So good. Love it. I'm obsessed with it. I'm not addicted, you are. Alright? It's a very good game. Very well done. Good work to everyone that worked on it. So now we do this. We do distance, well position distance 2. So we know how far away it is. So we need to scale this to be something between needs to have a sort of... I'm just actually wondering. Is that 6.25? If I do... a cylinder, that is 6.25. I'm going to say... 1. I'm going to rotate this 90, bump it up a meter. We're also going to bump it forward so that it's 3.125. I think that's better, right? Isn't it? Yeah, that's right. Go node 3D, throw you under that. This here, now gonna rotate that. Oh, come on. Given that I did this just off some random numbers I pulled out of my head, that's pretty fucking good. Come on. That is so good. That's... oh my god. The calculation, like the amount the calculation's incorrect is going to be negligible. Oh, that's so good. Fucking love that. Oh. Oh. Max distance is a float of 6.25. Yeah. So many 2D assets. So little 3D. Yeah. 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 Like, there are a lot of 3D assets out there, but given that 3D assets usually, like, especially character assets, need to be animated, and each engine has their own way of handling skeletons and all that kind of stuff, it's very difficult to find, like, character assets that work for every scenario. Whereas with 2D assets, if you get a character, like, with a sprite sheet and stuff, you can use that sprite sheet in any engine. Like, it doesn't matter. So it's a lot easier to get 2D assets for that reason. It's easier to, not only easier to create, but easier to use 2D assets than it is to create and use 3D assets across different projects and engines and whatnot. So, yeah. Let's see. So we have this distance. Global position distance too. So we know the distance to the node that we're overlapping with. Finally got the talking heads to look decent with picture frame I made. Nice. Congratulations, Vinny. Good to hear. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I need to organize something quick for lunch. Because I'm stupid and unprepared. I did not prepare myself for today. Very, very stupid of me. Yeah, that's probably just the easiest. Ha! So the Minecraft, like the Macca's Minecraft stuff, is no longer available to get from Macca's. So I have 2 birdie Minecraft things, a Hamburglar Minecraft thing, and the actual cheeseburger, like Big Mac thingamajig. Maybe at some point I can sell those on. What do you call it? eBay. Sell them on eBay or something and be like, yes, yes, yes. eBay's the thing I was thinking of, yeah. I'm just terrible at thinking of words and such. My brain doesn't like to do the things. Such as thing. You know what I mean. Good old thinging. That's the one. Exactly. Feel that? Yep. It's normal. Very, very normal. I wonder. God damn it. I was like, maybe they're still selling the toys individually because they have like excess stock or something. No. Damn it. Alright, that'll do it. So what we need to do with this calculation is we need to look at the distance that the player is. Actually, that's wrong. And we need to scale it to a value between 0.0 and 0.3 so that we can use that time in a scene tree timer to apply damage and knockback to a NPC or object. Good night, Tricky. Well, that's not my last name. There we go. There we go. Easy done. That's on its way. Which means I can have lunch on the ad breaks. Yay! So, scaled time, or actually, distance time is going to be max distance minus distance, I think. We do that, and then we divide that by, or we subtract the max time, and we divide that by max time, multiplied by... I think we just multiply it by max time as well, don't we? We did it under laser pistol as well. We did a similar calculation. Yeah, this time scale. So the length divided by the max length multiplied by the time scale. Yep. So instead of doing that, it would be multiplied by max time. It would be u. It would be distance divided by max distance multiplied by max time. I'm also going to throw that in here. Then we create a scene tree timer. Get tree. Create timer using distime. And we can get rid of this. We can go timer, timeout, connect, body, what is it? There's applied damage, bind, damage. Actually, and damage is going to need to be scaled as well. Distant damage will be distance over max distance multiplied by damage. Yeah, there we go. Dist damage. Baton already has damage, I believe, from weapon. Yeah, min and max damage. So that means we can go shockwave. Damage is a rand F rand F from min damage to max damage. Oh, rand F range. There we go. Beautiful. So we also need to set up like a knockback force. So proud of my sprite art today. I'm a total noob at it, but I think it looks really good given my skills. Where do you have like anywhere do you post this stuff? Like, do you put it up on Blue Sky or Twitter or Itch or anything like that? Like just some screenshots or something? I'd be interested to see. Because I've done a little bit of pixel art and I'm not good at it. For instance, these all characters down here are my pixel art. Yeah. Posted on Blue Sky, Discord and Arc Creations. Ooh. the Discord. Oh, nice. Those are pretty high quality. You got the happy talk and you got the neutral talk. Nice, nice, nice. Those look good. Those look real good. Did you create the dialogue stuff yourself? Or have you used a plugin or something for the dialogue boxes? Because usually when I'm stubbing out dialogue, I'll use Dialogue Manager. But there's a few different things out there to use. So I don't think I've set up anything that's damageable yet. I need to figure out... I've been doing it myself. I have a dialogue system I made for a game jam that I am tweaking to be more robust. Yeah, nice. Nice. One trap that I find a lot of people do for dialogue boxes is they'll try to create a dialogue box.
I am sitting in my course game pushing a rock around, just extremely amused with myself.
Your course game? What's your course game? What? I have no idea what your course game is. Oh, your Godot course game. Right. Right, I thought you created a game that was on a course or something. Like you created a track or something that you were pushing a rock around on. Right. That makes more sense. Why has this shrunk? Yeah, that works. In here... I think knockback can be based on health, like max health kind of thing, or current health. Ooh, could be based on current health. Like, if you have all of your health, you're less likely to get knocked back because... Or you don't get knocked back as far because... You're... Like... You're at full strength. So something hits you, you stumble back, but you don't get knocked over. Whereas if you're low on health and you get hit, but it doesn't finish you off, then you get knocked on your ass because you're low on health. You're like less strength, less able to resist it. I like that. What were you saying about dialogue box pitfalls? Oh, yes. A lot of the time, what I see people doing with dialogue boxes is they keep refining the dialogue box over time to make it more and more robust to fit every kind of game that they want to make. I take the other approach of I make the dialogue box work for that game. I don't need it to work with another game, because another game I'll probably... Like, I might use some of the core aspects, but a lot of it's probably going to look very different and function differently and stuff. So... And, like, I don't want to spend a bunch of time reworking it and making it better. I want to just kind of get it working for the game I'm making and move on. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. You can introduce yourself to people now as a Gedunt. Right? Make sure you do that. It's a great way to meet people. If they're concerned about what a Gedunt is, just tell them. It stands for good C word. Okay? Not only can you might be partially legally required to. I wouldn't say partially legally required to. I'm going to say as a Gedunt, you have the honor of doing so. If you refuse to, then you are bringing shame to your family. Okay? You dishonor yourself by not introducing to people as a Gedunt. Okay? That's the big thing. It depends on if you can live with yourself. Can you live with yourself knowing you're a Gedunt that doesn't tell people that you are a Gedunt? Is that something a burden that you can carry? You know? Thank you, Medusa. I'm glad someone found it funny. Good thing to consider for sure. I'm just tweaking it so I can have branching dialogue paths and multiple portraits and whatnot. Just stuff to give myself more flexibility for cutscenes. Yeah. Yeah, if I was going to do something reusable for dialogue, I would probably create like a core dialogue piece which just handles fetching the next dialogue and fetching the dialogue options available and returning those. And if like when the user says to continue dialogue, it determines, is there more dialogue to show, or should I, like, is the dialogue finished? And I would have that function as its own thing, and then I would build a UI separate to that. So that way the UI I build would be game specific, and that will use the signals and such from the core that we've built and go from there. So that way you've got two things separate. You can reuse the core, you can rebuild the UI. What up, Spet? I am using NeoVim with GD script. That is correct. That is correct. It's, it was an interesting setup. That's for sure. It was a very interesting setup.
Settlix was talking about building a core for game jams to help save time.
Yeah. Yeah. So you build a core, you build something that you can implement for any game. And then when you start a game jam, you go, all right, I need this core dialogue bit. I need this inventory bit. You know, I need this menu manager. And you bring all of that in. And it's like, cool. I've got everything here that I need that I can reuse. Sort of boilerplate, exactly. But you break it out, kind of make it modular, so that way you can leave out things. If your game doesn't have inventory, you don't need to bring in the inventory core. If your game doesn't have combat, you don't need to bring in the combat core, that type of stuff. So I've now set up NeoVim with LazyVim on Debian OS X and Windows. And while LazyVim is sick, I don't like using the whole default setup immediately. That's why it's customizable. It's just creating private libraries. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. And there are things that you probably can't create a core for. Like, that. There are things where you wouldn't create a core for it because it may not function the same. Like, that core could function completely differently from game to game. So, for instance, a menu manager, I'm not sure you would set up a core for that, because having the menu manager, if you had menus coming in from either side of the screen, then that would handle differently to a menu that just like appears in the center of the screen or overlays the entire screen, sort of thing. It's not done, Mike. No, unfortunately, it's not done. I think it's a great start, but there are a lot of moving pieces in the base config. I want to try NeoVim using LazyVim as my plugin manager, but without using their repo at first, I guess. I would suggest just get Tree Sitter and Mason at that point, because LazyVim pretty much just uses Mason and Tree Sitter for plugins, and that's, yeah. It's like doing your own nodes. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, there's some things you can create a core for and other things you can't create a core for. So, what are we going to create for this game jam as well? This Springbone jam. And what charity are we going to do it for? I don't know. I don't know. What plugins do you use on Godot? The only plugin that I really use at the moment is Sound Manager. That's the one I use across all of them pretty much, because it allows me to easily set up different sound buses and stuff. And then for this game, I'm also using Skybox, which gives me, like, Sky 3D, which gives me this. And it also allows me to, like, control time of day sort of thing. Yeah, you can change the sky dome to, like, set the azimuth in a different spot sort of thing. Change the sunlight color to be brighter or darker. Yeah. That's a very good one if you want a nice dynamic lighting system. Speaking of plugins in the Jiggle Jam, if you don't want to get confused, or if you don't want to get confused during the jam, I have this tiny plugin to add a Jigglebone class. I think I'll be right. Is that just a class that inherits the Springbone, and that's all? It does nothing but inherit the Springbone. If you're that pedantic about it, Medusa, what you could do is just check out the Godot code, the Godot source code, rename it to Jigglebone 3D, and recompile Godot. Done. It's so simple. I'm learning Godot to do Neo Retro games and customizing the software. Nice. I took a look at doing that, but I figured it'd break something somewhere. It would break people's implementation. Like, if people are already implementing it using the Springbone 3D thingamajig, or the Springbone Joint 3D, whatever they've called it, then it would break those implementations. But yeah, there's nothing you can really do about that. And that's one reason why they're probably not going to rename it, no matter what anyone says. Because, A, it's not a jiggle bone, it is a spring bone. A spring bone is more descriptive of what it can be used for, whereas a jiggle bone, not quite what... It's more... A spring bone is more generic than a jiggle bone. A jiggle bone jiggles, a spring bone does have jiggle, but it can also do other things as well. Like, we're talking about jiggle physics? Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to throw up words for you because I've got a delivery about to get here. It's some lunch. And I'm going to BRB for a minute while I go grab that. So I'll see you all momentarily. All right. I totally didn't turn on autoplay, did I? Oh no, I did. Nice. That was a big word for this one. Let me come back here for yous. No. During. That's it. Ring, ruin, wrong. Grid. Dung. Ding. So many words. So many that it could be. Nerd. Nice. We'll turn that off until the ads actually hit in like 5 minutes. We'll keep going with this stuff for the time being. Ding dong. Ding dong, the witch pooped herself. Who pooped herself? The witch pooped herself. Ding dong, the wicked. No, the smelly witch pooped herself. There you go. A whole new song for you. Needs to apply knockback there. That's right. Ah, that's right. And then we need to go... I poofed my pants, thank you. That's right. I poofed my pants, thank you. Why are you all pooping yourself? Why? It make no sense. I poofed my pants, thank you. Sammy, don't you start. Whoosh time. If whoosh time. Q3. There we go. In awe, my way of getting free money. How are you getting free money? 3 people have pooped their pants. The fact that my chat is full of pant pooers. Like, 1 or 2 of you I can understand. But all of you? Like, come on. Too much gold, Medusa. Get rid of it. Shoo it away. I think that'll work. Like one thing we can do, actually. Print debug. At 02.3? No, 2.2. Damage. Let's see what happens. Your money's indeed. See that? Needs to go the other direction, but you know. It's doing it. There we go. Alright. I'm I'm going to throw these words back up now. We've got ads coming in, and I'm going to have lunch while we continue those words. All right. I'd be hungry. Been out all morning. Really should get some code down. Do it. Do it. Runs away. Yeah. So late last night that... That's great. Nicely done. Garter. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever heard that word. Oh, come on. Tara's not a thing? I poofed my pants. Thank you. We are well aware. We are well aware you've pooped yourself. Oh. S is fake. Why would you make S fake? Jesus. Hmm.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, Edge are over. That one's a difficult one. Very difficult. Game is the only reason we passed that one. Gotta go? No worries, H-Ives. Have a good one. That poofed my pants. Thank you. Ah, I see. You've got to go change your pants, right? I wonder if the O's fake. No. V be fake. Alright. Probably have time for one more. I was concerned people were going to start spelling banana there. Blind. Jesus Christ. I've made a mess. It was a nightmare. That poofed my pants, thank you. No. What the hell was the B word? Ah, well. We can stop that for now. Let me just... Yeah. Now let's see. Oh, that's some of my beard wax, right? That's what that is. I think. maybe. Yep, that's beard wax.
Cool.
Okay. Hey, I should probably turn that off too. Ugh. Okay. Back into it. So we have damage being applied over time, but this is incorrect. What we need to do is go... Multiplied by negative damage? No. Because what I want it to do, I want it to be that the closer they are, the more damage that's applied. So if we have distance damage, and we go, this damage equals damage minus that. So it's essentially subtracting the difference from this, but that's going to give us the same result. I need to invert it. That's what I need to do. So we want it so that the damage further away. So this is currently applying more damage. More damage the further away they are. I want it to apply less damage the further away they are. Which means we'd need to have damage minus this. Over 2? Damage over 2? Oh my god, why is my brain not thinking? Why is my brain not able to process this? All I want to do is take this value and go, alright, so we have the distance, like we have the damage based on distance. The further away it is, the more damage it is. We want to invert that so that the further away it is, the less damage it is. Why can't I? Why does brain not process it? Why is brain not processing? Do I subtract max damage from this? No, I wouldn't do that. Oh my god. Why can I not figure this out? Inverse scale math. The reverse scale factor. Trying to scale an object up and back down. I can only use the scale factor to alter the size. I'm currently scaling upwards by 1.2. How do I calculate the scale factor to turn it back to its original? Ratio and proportion. I don't understand that. No. Maybe it's inverse normal. Do you want the inverse square law? Not the inverse square law. So what we're doing is this here is scaling the distance to be within 0 and what the damage is. Alright? So the further away they are, the closer it is to the max distance, so the more damage there is being dealt. Whereas I want to inverse that. So rather than normalizing it, so that the further away it goes, the higher the value is, I want it to be the further away it goes, the lower the value is. Because currently, if they are the full 6.25 away, it's going to be maximum damage, which is wrong. Actually, if I do max distance minus distance, that'll do it. That'll do it. So now, if we watch it this time, don't know what happened there. So if I'm here, this one here, so it should come in. There, you can see how the further away they are, the less damage there is being applied. So what I need to do is I need to change this so it's no longer the distance divided by the max distance, like the distance away divided by the max distance. It's the distance remaining between the far and the object divided by max distance. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Cool. That works. So that there is doing it correctly, which is the further away they are, the higher amount of time until it applies that damage. Yeah, cool. So the other thing we need to do is add knockback effect based on how much damage is being dealt versus how much health remains. More health is less chance to knock back. Phoenix distros, which one would you recommend for the lightest weight one that supports GUI? Most stable stability over lightweight, bulky. Context being running an IDE LLM, showing whatever application is built. If you want something like that, you're probably like GNOME and KDE are not lightweight. If you're looking for lightweight, you're probably looking for like XFCE or something like that. As the UI, the window manager side of things. And when it comes to operating system, like the actual Linux distro, we go to distro watch. I think MX Linux. It uses XFCE default desktop. It's a mid-weight operating system designed to combine an elegant and efficient desktop with simple configuration, high stability, and solid performance with a medium-sized footprint. MX Linux is probably your best bet. MX and KFC, what? KDE. No. So if you want lightweight, XFCE is going to be your lightweight. Like it's a mid-weight desktop environment, but it's much lighter than KDE and whatnot. You could try Fluxbox if you wanted to. Standard hardware support by virtue of low graphical requirements. So it functions as well on older low-capacity machines as on fast modern ones. KDE is like rather powerful. Advanced hardware support enabled. So yeah, like I just put lighter weight because less moving pieces. So usually more stable at first. I mean, you can always just go Debian. But yeah, it depends on what you mean by lightweight. When you say lightweight, are you saying the size of the initial install? Or are you saying like less resource intensive? Like what are we defining as lightweight? That'll be the first. Because if we also, I think if we go... If we have a look at the download... So MX Linux, you're looking at about 1.5 gig. Or you can use Debian with GUI. That should be fine. Yeah, so you can use Debian with a GUI. But like, so Debian, you're looking at about 620 megabyte for the ISO. Whereas this one, you're looking at about 1.5 gig. So Debian's definitely going to be lighter weight originally. And then as you install things onto it, like a desktop environment and stuff like that, it'll get to the same, like similar size as MX Linux and stuff like that. Comes with no installer. Yeah, exactly. And like it'd come with no installer, no GUI or anything like that. Once you install a window manager and desktop environment and a login manager and all that kind of stuff, all of a sudden it's gonna be over a gig. It'll be like you install all of that, it'll be somewhere around the same, like 1.2, 1.3 gig sort of thing. Because they'll come with their own stuff and their own images and graphic support and stuff like that. So, yeah. Depends on what you want to do with it. Still don't know what that is. I need to go check what that is. Like, it might just be the text behind me. But give me a second. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that's a wax build-up. That's what that is. It's a ghost. Ghost mustache. I don't really want to end up dealing with low-level management either. Definitely Debian sounds like your best bet. Sounds like exactly what you're looking for. Another thing you could look at is Ubuntu. It's Ubuntu with XFCE. So, yeah. I argue that they're looking for NixOS. Possible. I heard Ubuntu's gotten to the point of trying to do too many things by default. Getting messy. For day-to-day stuff, it's good. So, like, everything I'm doing, it's fine for that, because I'm not doing anything chaotic. But if you're looking for something with a bit more a bit more control, a bit more finesse to it. Maybe you're looking for an Arch distro, however, those aren't necessarily stable because they're rolling releases. Which means as soon as something has an update available, you're getting that when you update. Yeah, Debian XFCE is definitely a good place to start. From there, see what doesn't work.
How much dollar for you go on Gentoo?
Someone would have to pay me roughly $10 million for me to switch over to Gentoo. If someone wants to pay me $10 million to switch over to Gen 2 as a daily driver, sure. Oops. Let's go. Where is the apply damage? There it is. I want to yank these 6. Pop that in there. Hearing good stuff about mint and cinnamon too for lightweight
I
daily.
am about to hit out. As usual, my TTS is up for grabs.
Anyone want it? Anyone want the TTS? It's TTS Plus, so it means you can use those commands to trigger characters instead of channel points. Yeah, it's lightweight compared to GNOME and KDE. Or if you want to go super lightweight, you can try Minix. Or Minix. It's a free open source operating system to be designed reliable, flexible, and secure. It is based on a tiny microkernel running in kernel mode, with the rest of the operating system running as a number of isolated, protected processes in user mode. Yeah? It's very tiny. Like, it's very small. Good night, Mars. Just so you're aware of how small this is the operating system that Intel installed as the the CPU controller, like 10 years ago, when they had all of those security backdoors and stuff come about. Like Intel Minix CPU. This thing. If you have an Intel chipset-based motherboard, there's a great chance it's equipped with Intel Management Unit. This is not new, and concerns regarding privacy issue behind that little-known feature were raised for several years, but suddenly, the blogosphere seems to have rediscovered the problem. So, what it was, is it was an operating system. Yeah, it's so small you can run it on Arduino boards, yeah. It was an operating system that ran... what was it? It ran Yeah, ring -3. So ring 0 is like your kernel. That's ring 0. The user is like ring 4 or 5 or some shit. So this was running below your kernel because your kernel was installed and running by the CPU and all that kind of stuff, and then underneath that, a few rings was where this was running. So if someone got access to this Intel ME software, like Intel ME area, which they were able to, there was a huge security issue around it. They could access everything that you were doing. They could access all of your RAM. They could access all of your inputs, everything that you're doing, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it was a huge issue. And it actually made, but for a time, it essentially made Minix the most used operating system in the world because everything running an Intel CPU of those generations had Minix installed. The funniest shit ever. Maybe I'll mess with this my Raspberry Pi I still haven't used. It's x86 and ARM infrastructure, I think, that it runs on. They could access it, but do they know how to make sense of data incoming? Yeah. I mean, it's just data. Like, all data is just zeros and ones. Like, you read it, and you have programs that just reconstruct the data. It's the same as if you do a data dump of, like if you get access to someone's computer as a root user or something, or get access to the operating system as system user, and you're able to do like a side chain attack where, or not a side chain attack, like one of those bleed attacks, like Heartbleed and stuff like that. Those were able to read stuff in the RAM, like in RAM memory, just like via some like side attack or something. And yeah, it was just they'd get the data, and the data would tell them what file type, like what file it is, what data the file has. If it's a JPEG, PNG, if it's a video file, if it's a text file, if it's a binary, like a compiled program, all that kind of stuff. You would have to adopt, and as far as I know, no one has ported Minix for ARM Cortex CPUs. Yeah, you'd have to adapt the kernel, because Minix isn't made to run on every hardware. It's made to run on certain architectures. Like, that's how they've kept it so small, because they're not supporting all of these different architectures. They're just supporting this core few. Yeah, it's the DWM of kernels. Should stumble. Knockback. I need to come up with a calculation for that. Really need to come up with a calculation for that. Sorry about what, Chica? Good night, Sammy. Have a good sleep. Sorry to bear bad news, but if it hasn't clicked, then you also don't get the idea in that field. Sorry to bear bad news, but if it hasn't clicked, then you also don't get the idea in that field. Hardware architecture and software installation is still a black box for me. Just never clicked. I get the idea, just not the specifics. Sorry. Never mind. All good. Accidental pings happen all the time. I've accidentally pinged many people many times. So if we do... AMD 64 versus ARM 64. So... 64-bit architecture used in personal computers and servers. ARM 64 is 64-bit architecture designed for energy efficiency, commonly found on smartphones and embedded devices. It's that type of stuff. So you've got all these different architectures out there, like AArch 64 as well. x86 64 is another one. It's like they're just different CPU architectures, or different architectures for systems and whatnot. So, and they all have different instruction sets. Basically, there's like different instruction sets for each architecture, and not every architecture has all of the same instructions. Like one architecture might have extra instructions that the other doesn't. One architecture might have a cut down set of instructions so that it's like small and only does core things that it needs to focus on. So yeah, it's a whole thing. That stuff there is something that you only really need to worry about if you're doing like embedded systems programming, or like kernel programming and stuff like that. If you're doing anything above that, you don't really need to know what they are. OS being architecture specific makes sense. Yeah. And that's why when you go to download Debian, like under Debian, you've got all these different ones that you can get. So if you go to small installation image, you've got AMD 64, ARM 64, ARM-L, ARM-HF, i386, MIPS 64EL, MIPS-L, PPC 64EL, S390X. It's just Debian compiled for different architectures so that it works with that architecture's instruction sets. So you've got to make sure you download the correct one for your architecture if you want to go for something that's not a standard architecture on everyday computers. That's all there is. Hardware summary, that's the whole concept. Without going into detail, who was it? I think Sizzler. Sizzler can probably talk to it a bit more, because they actually did some work around some implementing some instruction sets and stuff for something that they were coding. That they probably know a bit more than me. But yeah, it's not something that anyone really needs to worry about too much. It's fairly niche, I'd say, to get into that kind of stuff. And there is Black Box of ARM's AMD 64 backward compatibility. Yeah. I think we're going to need a stumble animation at some point here. Oof. There's whole MIPS black box. Yeah. Actually, I just realized. I do that. Yeah, cool. So that's offsetting it to the side. Maybe we just do -1. That'll be roughly where the bat is. I think -1 will be best. Yeah, cool. We'll leave it as that. What's this complaining about? The root node of the scene is recommended to not be transformed. Oh, yeah, of course. These two. -1. There we go. I'm still amazed at how long like an Expedition 33 is. I think I've still got like 10 hours of gameplay at least. And I've been playing it for 24 hours already. It's and you have Epiphany, which theoretically can have up to 4096 CPU cores. Then whole Ava and PIC microcontroller mess, and so on and so on. Yeah, it's a rabbit hole. CPU architectures are a rabbit hole. Let's think. What do we want to work on next, chat? Do we want to start getting the shader implemented? Like, let's have a look. Godot shaders. I want a distortion. But not for a canvas item. I want it for a spatial. That sort of thing. Distortion based on noise and texture. I had to learn CPU architecture back in the day when I was doing DBA work. Also had to learn a lot about Spindle as well. And modern people don't really need to know. Yeah, exactly. I know that when I did uni, I did a Linux admin course. And in that course, they not only taught us bash scripting and the Linux system and all that kind of stuff, they also taught us, like one of our assignments was to create a script which compiled a new Linux kernel with certain flags enabled and disabled through user input of the bash script. And once it, like, if it successfully compiles, it backs up the current kernel and puts the new, like, installs the new kernel and asks the user if they would like to restart, and then restarts if they say yes, cancels out if they say no. If it fails to compile the kernel, it shows an error message saying, hey, failed to compile because of whatever. That's the most complex thing I've done in terms of Linux kernels. And that's as deep as I need to go. Like, if I know that much, I'm good. Don't care about anything else. Everything else is irrelevant. For spindles, we had to understand the spindles and plates to make sure we spread the data across them so that we didn't slow down read or write times. So glad I don't have to anymore. That's true. You don't have to. What'll be? That's cool. Damn. Damn, maybe that's something I need to implement. Oh, that is a nice shield. Oh, nice. See, my ideal scenario is I have something where the player or the enemy has a protective shield where you don't see it. But when it gets hit, that area like lights up and like goes red and like dissipates out, sort of thing. Or it's like blue to start with, and it goes red the more the shield gets damaged. Got a good bubble shader I have working if you want. I don't want this to be a bubble around the player. I want it to actually like be like a second skin. Like a second skin to the player. So I don't know if the bubble shader would work with that. But it would basically be, you know, it would be like a skin tight thing around them. And if the player gets hit here, then it like ripples out from here across the body, sort of thing. That would be that's what I have planned for the future when I set that stuff up. I think that would add such a nice detail as well. This bubble shader also pulsates like a bubble when it floats. Nice. Kind of like a ripple shader. I want like a gust, maybe? Pretty excited to mess with a black hole shader where light bends, like in the Outer Wilds. Yeah. Like, that type of stuff. Like, you can start here, sort of thing. Not that. That's terrible. But, you know, you got this sort of thing. I want like a gust, so like it progresses forward. My main project, I'm doing a lot of stylized shaders. Yeah, nice. Nice. Off topic here, your 3D printer, I know it's the end of 3D. Is it a V3? Looking at ordering one today. I don't know. Let's have a look. My one's pretty old, so... I mean, that's mine. That one there. That's mine. Yeah, released in 2017. Yep. It's even got the QR code on it. It's got the same roller supports up and down and sideways. And this moving back and forth. Yeah. This is the one I've got. Looks like V2. Yeah, I mean, this was like the one they released ages back in 2017. It depends on what you're looking to print. Like, what type of stuff you're looking to print. Why can't I click on the Ender? There we go. Click on Learn More. So yeah, there's the Ender 3v3. There's the one I have, which is just this one sort of thing. Like just the original. Mine doesn't have this. Mine doesn't have this. Mine doesn't have this. Mine doesn't have this. This is mine. That's my dial. That's my panel, whatnot. Or is it that one? I don't know, these two are basically identical. So I might have this one even. They're identical. They're identical in look. It's just, I think this one's a bit better. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is between them. I got it off of eBay. Not eBay, Amazon. I got mine off Amazon. If I was going to get a 3D printer these days, I would definitely go... Ooh, actually, no. Ooh. No. No, this is mine. Mine's not that shaped. Yeah. I would go a resin printer these days if I was going to get a 3D printer. But that requires somewhere with nice ventilation and such that I don't have. So, we're doing the same. Got $300 in vouchers from Amazon. Yeah, nice. Nice. It's a good starter printer. Like, I've made a ton of stuff with it. Yeah. Like, I've created like little trays and stuff that I can like clip onto my desk and like put remotes or like use it just to like store things and whatnot. And the way I make things is shit, there was a site. It allowed you to do like simple 3D modeling, and it would export a file that would already be sliced and stuff. Had an old Flash Forge, but the bed was only 150 millimeters, which was too small to finish my R2 unit. Nah, yeah. I want like a sound wave or something. Something like that, but not ripples. Oh shit, ads, that's right. Let's throw up these words. I completely forgot about the ads. Tens. This 3v3 is a standard print for cosplayers and model makers at the moment. For those who don't like to tinker, they say go Bamboo Labs. Ah, yeah, Bamboo Labs is a popular one. All their 3D printers. This is like comparing them. But yeah. So what we can do, I might have to just start working on it. What do we need to do? What do we need to do? What do we need to do? I think actually the main thing I need to do. This here, we do have a surface applied to it. The shaded material. No one wants to type words. Alright. Guess we'll stop it for now. Incoming? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Watch this. Watch this. This is going to be fantastic. Alright? It's going to be amazing. I'm going to have so much fun with this. So fun. Just watch. Just watch what happens. I think Goob knows what's going to happen anyway.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Woot woot. Alright. He'll kick off the raid any second. Any second now. Have a look at this. Performance in Godot. Analyzing performance in Godot. What? When they say performance, what performance are they analyzing? Is it just like the performance of the engine or... Yeah. G'day, you gadunts. How are ya? How are ya? Hello, Settlix. Hello, Goob. Hello, Hypnotic. How are you all doing? Hello, Mike. I totally wasn't lurking. Not at all. Not at all. I haven't been lurking in your chat for majority of the day. Shows you how to use the tools to performance check your game. Yeah. G'day y'all. How are we? Welcome in, you fantastic dunts. I appreciate your raid, Goob. Tell us all what you were doing today. Some of you that have been here before might notice that I'm a bit cleaner. I'm a bit clearer. You can see me a bit better. Right? And that's because I'm getting stronger. Right? At some point, I'm going to have the ability to, like, actually have a virtual body here. Okay? So, yeah. Which reminds me, does anyone know how much mocap suits cost? Because, you know, I'm asking for a friend. So it's great time working on Vibe Clicker. Got real upgrades. Real upgrades? And pacing setup. Worked on tons of balancing and even added some art. Nice. Nice. What up, Chief? How are you? 2,500 for a good one? Yeah, that's affordable. I could do that. See, if I got my own mocap suit, I could do my own animations for stuff as well. But that's the thing. I need a mocap suit that works with Linux. And that's the tricky part. that's the difficult part. What about a bad one? A bad mocap suit? This is what you get. Right? A bad mocap suit is called a green screen. Mocap would be amazing for animation, and my goodness, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm very much contemplating getting a mocap suit just to do animations for my games, and like even do animations for other people's games if they want me to. It's like up to them. Like, sure. Painting dots all over yourself with a green screen. You know it. You know it. Talk about save time. It's sort of a front-load investment to save time down the road. Yeah, exactly. And, I mean, have you seen my animations? Have you seen my animations? This is supposed to be a run. This is supposed to be a fucking run. That's not a run. That's shit. That's what that is. My God, it's so bad. But the idle animation is the only good animation I've got. Alright? It's a power strut. It's actually, oh my God, actually, you know what that reminds me of? Has anyone here seen Superwog? Anyone here at all seen Superwog? These guys. It reminds me... It reminds me of when they're, like, this guy is playing the father. And he's, like, walking along with his arms out. And he's like... I'll see if I can find it. It's the funniest thing. You got that one? Yeah. There you go. There's power strut. It's like... I gotta be heading out. It's time for bed. Have a good sleep, Goob. It must be very late for you. Like, very, very late. But thank you again for the raid. For anyone that doesn't know what we're doing here, here's a brief overview of the roguelite that we're making. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the best thing ever. 11 PM. Oh, not nearly as late as I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like 3 a.m. But that's fair. That's a manageable time. That's a reasonable time. That's what that is. But yeah, we're making a roguelite. 4 days a week. 4 days a week we work on this game. 1 day a week we work on a side project. And the 6th day we do this raffle. The raffle right there. You get tickets. You're a responsible adult. That's fair. That's fair. It's good to be a responsible adult. Weird flex, but okay. Have a good night, Goob. With this raffle, you get tickets. You can add them to things that are in there, or if they're tickets you get through bits and subs, you can add something new to the raffle that's not there. And then on Sunday, we draw the raffle every 2 hours. And whatever gets drawn, we do. So, I think last week we made a very basic calculator in COBOL as one of the things that I had to do. Very fun. Very, very fun. Ooh. Do you reckon we can combine... Do you reckon we... For the Jiggle Jam that's coming up, I just had an idea. Do you think we could do a non-Euclidean game involving Jiggle Bone? That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. I was thinking that direction. Great minds think alike. Under some liquid. I was... Everything just a bit jiggly without gravity. But if there's no gravity, how are things jiggling? Like, how are things being interacted with to jiggle? Are you wondering what non-Euclidean is? Yeah, you're thinking non-Newtonian. That's what you're thinking. My nouns are out of order. But yeah, it'd be like a non-Euclidean Jigglebone game. Ooh. We could have things like a maze, like a non-Euclidean maze that you've got to try and get out of, and you've got an egg on a spoon, and the egg is on a Jigglebone. Or like you've got, yeah, like you got to try and get the egg out without dropping it. But to do that, you've got to like go through areas that will like change how big you are, or how big the egg is. Or like you have to go somewhere to make the egg smaller so that you can get it through a gap. You know? This sounds like a good time. Sounds like it will mess with me. And I'm like, right now, Seto, I'm thinking, this is a great idea. It's so simple to implement. And then I'm going to go to implement it, and I'm going to spend like 3 days trying to figure out the basic mechanics and end up with no game. That's what always happens. Like, what was it? what was it? Hypnagogic. This thing here. So I spent, what was it? 8 hours or so, trying to figure out how to, get this. Oh, damn it. How to get this to be actually like a rope sort of thing. And the entire problem was because I had lock rotation turned on. That's what the issue was. I just needed to uncheck that, and it started fucking working again. So yeah, there's that. That kind of stuff causes me headaches and makes me cry. Yeah. I swear it's like we get caught up believing it's our fault in the code and not the configuration and lose so much time. Yep. Because, like, I read a lot of stuff that was like, oh yeah, it was, like, this is the setup. It's like, my setup's the exact same. Like, my code's the same. I have the rope, the line 2D, and the pin joint and all that set up exactly the same. No one told me that locking the rotation of the player would stop the player rotating. How am I supposed to know that? Have you tried scrapping this and starting over? No. By learning it this way. That's true. That's true. Now I know, and I'll never make the mistake again. Anyway, welcome in. So, for those of you that don't know what we're doing here, we're setting up a shockwave. So we've got this area here, which is going to be the area that the shockwave happens. So the player swings the shockwave bat, and when they stop, the bat emits a shockwave that kind of like blasts everything away. And what it's going to have here is it'll detect everything in this area, and depending on how far away they are, depends on how long it takes for them to be affected by the shockwave and how much damage they take. And, you know, if they're going to be knocked onto the ground or if they're going to be stumbled, that kind of thing. I just need to set up a shader so that we have it look like it distorts a little bit, like as it goes through, to like look like it's a shock. So that is what we're looking to do right now. I can probably put this under materials. Damn. Because why not? Right? Why not? Actually, Finn, Seto, everyone else that's coming with the raid. Goob's already left, so I can't ask Goob. Chief. Have any of you played Expedition 33? How was I supposed to know the vehicle and wheel nodes in Godot don't make any sense? Just because. I've heard good things, but haven't really looked into it too much. It is so good. Oh my god. I've spent 24 hours playing it already, and I'm not even up to Act 3. I've been through the prologue, Act 1, and I'm currently in Act 2. I think I'm near the end of Act 2. I think. I don't know. The music. Oh, the music is amazing. You know, I wouldn't be able to tell that it was a French game if they didn't pronounce things like Xavier as what was it? Xavier. That's how they pronounce Xavier. That's the only reason I know that it's a French game. Not the fact that each character gets their own baguette outfit. Not that you've got random mimes that are just placed throughout the world. I heard they crushed in all categories. Yes, they did. Story is amazing. It's visually beautiful. The music is just exceptional. And the combat system, very, very good. Like, very well implemented turn-based combat. It's, so nice. So fun. So much fun. Definitely need to pick up Expedition 33. I've just been playing Mullet Mad Jack when I'm not doing game dev. Mullet Mad Jack. Mullet Mad Jack. What is that? This has to be an Australian game, right? Mullet Mad Jack is a high-octane action shooter that put you directly inside a classic anime. Interesting. Your health is time. You must kill to get more time. I like that. I like that idea. That's a great idea. In this future, man and internet have merged into a new being. This being needs dopamine every 10 seconds or else it will die. Oh my god. Talk about a shit fusion. Okay, Jesus. But yeah, great game. 24.2 hours. Haven't even gotten up to the third act. It's ridiculous. It's on Game Pass. Just get Game Pass for a month. Yuck. Yuck. Why would I get Game Pass for a month? I don't even... Like, I haven't played so many games. So many games I have not played. Ultros. Ultros I got this month. Also, Amnesia the Bunker. Got that this month. We got the Thaumaturge this month. This is all from Humble Bundle, by the way. Like, all of... Like, everything here I have, like, pretty much gotten from Humble Bundle. I don't need to get my games any other way. Let's say about AI and our dwindling attention span has more substance narratively than I initially gave it credit for. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I don't know where to start with this shader, to be honest. That's why I'm talking about other random stuff and whatnot, because I'm putting off working on this shader because I don't know where to start. I'm lost. What was it? Mocap suit with Linux support. Damn. That's quite the mocap suit. Interesting. I don't want to do shaders. Better shot for mocap. You fucking know it. It is quite the change of pace, isn't it? Yeah, but does it have Linux support? Like, okay, so I need, okay. Case to clips in 15 minutes. That doesn't look like, unless each of these are sensors, like the wristband, the handband, the elbow, like that type of stuff. They don't have Blender listed, which is a problem. Shadow sensors, wireless control, wearables, storage and transport case. Free software updates, excellent tech support. Software. That's what we need. Oh, they do support Linux. That is an old Linux, though. That is an old Linux. Okay, so Shadow. Shadow supports Linux. That's good. No Blender. How dare. I know, right? Could start with a spatial offset shader that expands outward toward the normal. And then is mostly transparent. Onboard processing, eh? So it's standalone, no Blender, how dare. Could be. This I like. The fact that they have a Discord that you can go in and start chatting with. Oh. Beautiful. Windows system requirements. This is one of the other things that's going to be interesting, is it can't just be games that make a shift to Linux. Like, that can't be the only thing that happens. We also need, like, because if games shift to Linux, yeah, sure, Steam and whatnot will shift to, like, all of the game stuff will be shifting towards Linux. But then streamers that use mocap for their VR suits and stuff, and that use VR software, VTuber software, PNG tuber software, and all that stuff, majority of that just works on Windows. So they would stay on Windows and they would keep playing games on Windows, and that prevents the migration to Linux. It's definitely annoying. Definitely annoying. What's Rococo? What am I focusing on, Macquarie? hang on. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Look at that. Look at that. I can see your focus on chat, but the last message I can see is Sedwick saying, "No Blender, how dare." Huh. I hate it when Twitch does that. Almost looked like Hypno was wearing the suit posted in general. Lies and slander, that was Photoshop. Right, that was Photoshop. All our tools got to come with. Yeah, exactly. Rococo is the no Linux one that's like 5k. Yeah. Twitch is so good at breaking the chat experience lately. They've like that whole like chat reload thing when you join someone's chat. Very weird. Very, very weird. No idea what they're doing there. Some of the... I thought it was just me for a second. But nah, other people having it. Track Labs. Just Windows and Android. That's actually not bad. Like, that pricing's... That's where you start to get to the large ones. Software. The reload's so irritating. The amount of time... What the... License dongle? Pickup available at 7A Kent Street. What is this? Oh, they're out. That's some weird ass shit that goes on. Oh, fucking hell. No, that's... That's just their house. Yeah, the amount of times I've gone into someone's chat and I've gone to post a message saying hi and it reloads halfway through the message. It's like, no, now I have to type it all out again. I don't even know why it happens. Why the fuck did Twitch do to the site to F it up so much? That's just their house. It's ruining my life. I can't redeem first when it reloads 4 to 5 times. 4 to 5 times. Mine just reloads once. Stop by for tea and a license USB. Is this just a Rococo suit that they're reselling because it's random for me? Started at 1 reload. Interesting. Interesting. I'm not finding any mocap suits that have Linux support for the software. I don't think they... Like, this is the only one that I've found. This is the only thing... What the... Jesus Christ. God damn. God damn. I wonder if it could be more feasible to just get mocap modules that are Linux compatible and find some library that can map them into a humanoid rig. Interesting. Al Medical Solutions. This is going to be way too expensive. If always be with you, 4 models. Take motion capture, superior, maxed out frame rates, and anything in between. So I think the issue with doing it this way, like getting the modules and placing them where it should be, is like you'd have to position them right. And that's the benefit of getting a suit, is you don't have to worry about the positioning because the suit already has them positioned correctly. Excellent tech support though. What was excellent tech support? Yeah, you'd have to build your own suit basically. It'd be a chore and a half. Even if there was a library you could use. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Why not to choose it? It doesn't support Linux. Kind of important. Maybe what I could do... No, it needs to support Linux. I don't want to have 2 PCs run at the same time. I was going to say, what I could do is I could just take my spare PC that's just sitting to the side as a test rig. I could just throw Windows on that and just that do the mocap. It's like, no, because then I need to have both systems running at the same time. It's just, I'm going to look into that later. That's for future me to worry about. 6K deal. It said they had excellent support. Just pipe the telemetry through it. I mean, yeah. That's the thing, like, it'd be 2 beefy computers. Because, like, that computer, my spare computer is my old gaming computer. So, it's sitting there with, like, a 5800X Ryzen CPU and a 3080 NVIDIA in it. So... The suit said they needed an RTX 40 something. Jesus Christ. I mean, give me a excuse to upgrade, but I'd rather not. I'm very happy you get the best quality of life finding something that's Linux compatible. Yeah. Yeah, definitely best quality of life. Where's the nanobots that you put into your bloodstream that give you 1-to-1 1mm precision tracking? I know, right, McCory? Fuck. When are we going to get that? Internal motion capture. That's what we want. Alright? I'm sure you'll find something. Probably just going to take a bit of searching. Yeah. Most of the popular ones will be Windows support. So. That sounds dystopian. It sounds like Gamer. Not you, Gamer. The movie Gamer. This one. But that's just brain, not the entire body. I'm good. Ooh, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. Let me have some water. Could sound like me too, you know what? Ah. Love me some water. Especially with Linux WSL. And Docker. And Windows 10 PowerShell is usable. What? I'll say I avoided Windows for a long time, and I actually really enjoying having a Windows tower right now for stuff I'm working on. That's fair. Like, there are times that Windows is useful. Such as if you want to use Microsoft Office. Windows is good. What else is good to use Windows? If you want to use Windows Notepad, if you want to use MS Paint, it's good to use Windows. Yep. Those are the 3 times that it's good to use Windows. I think I need to flip the UVs of all of these. Because they're all pointing inwards. Except for the bottom one. The bottom one's fine. Screw it. I'm gonna fix that first, because otherwise the shader's not gonna work if I don't have it correct. Shit. Yes. Excellent. Well, the shader's not gonna look shit. It's not gonna look proper. This is 18, isn't it? GC17J. Bam! We have another GC5J. Bam. Done. Alright, so what I need... I think I need to... take this one. Put it at this... No, the bottom's fine. The top's not. So I need to take this, put it at the top, or do I need to take you and put it at the top? Because currently that's going from the back to there, to there, to there. Or I want it to go from there to there, to there, to there. So if I take you, paste you there, take you, paste you there, take you, paste you there. Take you, paste you there. If I do that, that will hopefully fix it. Hey! What is... I think that's just having some clipping with the collider. Yeah. Excellent. So this one's also fine. This one's facing out. This side we need to change. So many pushbacks. I know, right? If I didn't know any better, I'd think the software is pushing back. Let me just compose myself. You didn't enjoy that, Makori? I thought it was funny. Obviously. These sides. That was funny. That was very funny. Thank you. Thank you. Vote me. I lead power. Good. Good. If you vote me, I'm hot. Oh my god, I can't wait to watch the new season of It's Always Sunny.
Just bought a Jehovah Witness themed advent calendar. Behind every door, someone tells you to fuck off.
Yep. Yep. True story. True story. 25 ways for someone to tell you where to go. Every vote for me is another semicolon removed from C code. That sounds like a nightmare. Excellent, so those are fixed up. So now we've got to fix up the front-facing faces. You heard me. You heard me. Okay, that should fix it. Yes! Yes! Look at it! Isn't it beautiful? Yes, all the faces are facing the correct way. I have no normals that are incorrect. Ah, there's a problem with this collision shape too. No, there isn't. Never mind. Yep, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, so with that, go back in here. I need to start commenting these out again. GC17. Do it again. And then GC5. There we go. Gotta keep it all in case I need it again. How often do I stream? I stream 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. I have tomorrow that I stream. And then the day after, that's my day off. So that's Wednesday in Australia is my day off. You can find my schedule. I've just noticed something. Why has it removed Eris Ezra from the raid list? Why has it done that? But yeah, if you go down here, if you click on my name, again, it takes you here. You can go to schedule, and then you can see my schedule. That's my schedule right there. It'll be in your time zone, okay? So this is displaying it for my time zone. It'll be in your time zone. So, yeah. That's my stream schedule. Now to get back in chat. Really enjoyed watching the stream while I work my own game. Definitely tune in more. Glad to hear it, Vinny. By all means, distract me as much as you like while you're here as well. Distractions are what make the dream work. It does have... Huh. Huh. I'm gonna close the overlay for a second. I could just ramble about my current favorite indie game or board games to distract you. I'm sure I could go on for hours. Oh, go for it. Thank you very much for the follow there. Much appreciated. You are now one of the amazing, spectacular, fantastic, gorgeous not Gadunts. Gadunts. Gadunts are Canadian Gadunts. You are a Gadunt, which is a good see you next Tuesday. Make sure you introduce yourself to people like that before you tell them your name. Tell them that you're a Gadunt, and then tell them your name. Right? Gadunt, more important. Okay. Think of it like being a knight, like being knighted. They are Sir, blah blah blah. You are Gadunt, blah blah blah. Actually, one game I played recently, anyone that likes a game with story and very artsy looking, and also that enjoyed, what do you call it? Nightmare Before Christmas, Tim Burton-y kind of stuff. Check out The Midnight Walk. The Midnight Walk, such a good game. The story's great. It's visually just so good. Like, it's all of the environments were claymation environments, which they then like scanned in to the computer, and yeah. So it looks proper Tim Burton-y. That's what I need to do. I'm going to just checked its store page. It's so gorgeous. I know, right? It's so good. I'm closing the overlay for a second. No one freak out. No one freak out. No one freak out. No one freak out. Oh my god, the overlay's closed. Oh my god! Don't freak out! Ouch. Start. Overlay is back up. Alright. And the title is correct. It has both Raiders in it. Everyone riot. No! Has anyone heard about Uncle Chop's Rocket Shop? It's a puzzle roguelike where you repair rocket ships. I absolutely adore it, but I haven't seen it talked about enough. I have not. Time for chat to unionize? Never. Never, ever, ever. Alright? Much like America, unions are illegal here, okay? I will not put up with unionizing in my stream. You are all individual chatters with your own mindset. Don't be sheep. Don't let someone talk for you. If you have a problem with my stream, you can talk to me. Alright? I am listening. Now, does anyone have a problem with the stream? No! Excellent. Good to hear. Let's move on. Mike, you do? Well, I'm sorry, Mike. You've said the word of the day that gets people banned. I'm just gonna have to ban you here. I have a problem with your face. Me too. That's why it's covered with hair. Thank you, Penguin. Thank you. No issues. Ah. I love it. Also, you know what? You know what? There we go. There we go.
Yay, my shipment of test subjects are here.
There you go. That's for backing me up. Thank you for being on my side, Penguin. See what happens. See what happens when you don't unionize. Good things happen when you don't unionize. In my stream. Alright, in my stream. I don't care if you unionize outside of my stream, just not in my stream. Alright? Unionize in the average goob stream, not in my stream. Alright? No. You'll soon learn that half the fun of the stream is arguing with Hypno. There's no arguing with me, alright? Alright, there's no arguing with me. There's chat being wrong and me correcting them, okay? That's all there is. There's nothing else. See? Fun. Yes, very fun. What else was I doing? Shader. We're up to the shader work now. So, let's start by going color equals vec4 0 0 0 0. How have I modified a color previously? How the hell have I... We've got ads coming in. I'll figure this out after the ad break, I think. That sounds like a much better idea. Alright, let's start these words. We'll see if chat's better at spelling now, shall we? Shall we? There we go. Alright, I'm going to BRB for a minute during these ad breaks. So, I will see you all shortly. I'm back, y'all. Ooh, Throat Warbler with Imitate. Ogre coming in and saving us at the last second. I like it. Yeah, actually. Run the next ones. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, you amazing Gidon. We almost have a zoo now. We have an ogre. I think we have a horse somewhere. We've got a penguin. Someone that claims to be a unicorn, but no one's ever seen them. So... that can't be a Roma. It can be rarer. More. Good Rammstein song. I'll take the large one. Thank you very much, chat, for saving it for me.
And there was much rejoicing.
I've just noticed that my microphone is out of sync with my audio. Big metal fan? Nice. Let me fix my camera here.
Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. Fix it,
Oh.
fix it, fix it.
Oh, I'm on it. Don't you worry about that. The perils of changing to Wayland. So much shit's broken. I think that's better. That's better. Alright, nicely done, y'all. Let's pause those for the next ad break. Yeah, I got no idea why that happens either. It just starts running slower. I don't know why. Okay, so that's right. I don't need to go to you for this. No, don't open file. Fucking Jesus. Come on. If you're a big metal fan, Penguin, do you know Metalocalypse? Items. Shaders. Oh, of course, it's the spatial, so we have to, like, yep. Yep, I see. Duncan Hills coffee. Digging it on Cosmic via Arch. On a 20-year Dell laptop. What? Name every metal band ever. Growl. Raw. Gua. That's an actual one. There's Avatar, there's Ghost, there's Rammstein, there's Oomph, there's Icebreaker, there's Fintroll, there's... Korpiklani's more folk rock kind of stuff. 4 gigs of RAM. Psychroptic. Sloppy Noodles. Oh my god, someone needs to create a tribute band of Slipknot and call themselves Sloppy Noodles. Alright? Just because. Chat is frozen, BT dubs. Frickety frackety froo. I cast a spell on you. Pokety pokety poo. The chat window's going too. Ooh, actually, I wonder. Is it an issue with the... give me a second. Ha! Oh! It wasn't an issue with my overlay. It wasn't an issue with my overlay. It was an issue with OBS. I just went into OBS, opened up the stream overlay, and set it to the correct thing again. Why? Why does stuff on Wayland suck? Shader material. This is my first shader material. Usually I do a spatial material and I assign shader stuff to it. A material defined by a custom shader program and the values of its shader parameters. A material that uses a custom shader program to render visual items, meshes, skies, fog, or to process particles. Compared to other materials, shader material give deeper control over the generated shader code. For more information, see the shaders documentation index below. Multiple shader materials can use the same shader and configure different values for the shader uniforms. For performance reasons, the resource change signal is only emitted when the resource name changes. Only in editor, it is also emitted for shader changes. Okay. Okay. Now, if I try to do this, it throws an error saying you cannot change constant. (3D rendering, 2D rendering, particle systems, skies, fog volumes). Okay. Unshaded, cull disabled. That's actually something that I need. Unshaded, cull disabled. That's important. Very, very important, that. Render modes alter the way Godot applies the shader. For example, the unshaded mode makes the engine skip the built-in light processor function. Each shader type has different render modes. Okay. It is only available in spatial, canvas item, and sky shaders. Standard use of fragment function is set up material properties used to calculate lighting. For example, you would set the values for roughness, rim, or transmission. Okay. But when I try to assign... Invalid, invalid, valid. Invalid, valid, valid. I don't know why you would ever do that unless it was an integer variable or a uint variable that you were casting. But otherwise, if it's just a hard-coded variable, just do that. Easier. Swizzling. Godot 4 shader cannot set color. But even when I set alpha, it doesn't do anything. You got color, alpha, shaders going through the transparent pipeline. Oh, hang on. You piss off. See. Shockwave. Shader material. Shockwave. Save as. Weapons. Materials. Shockwave Trez. Okay, there we go. So it's always transparent. What I would want is a uniform elapsed. There we go. G'day, Chill. How are you doing, you gedunt? Ah, lovely to have you here. I love it when people call me a gedunt. Makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. God damn it, gamer. There we go. Thank you, Tangier, for actually fucking doing something. Takes forever. Ooh, Ace of Spades by Motorhead. That's a good song. Great song. I also need a... It wasn't me. It was you. It was you. What have you been up to, Chill? Or Imp? What have you been up to, Imp? Are you potent? Impotent. Impotent. Wordplay. I am my biggest comedic fan, I think. Just chilling. I don't need no pill. Oh, fuck. That was funny. Uniform. Sampler 2D. No. Hang on. You're mad? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm not mad. He is. Alright? He's mad. Go for shader. What is it? What is it? The shader. Noise texture. Use noise texture. Because that's the next big problem. That's not a spiraling pattern. Not in a traditional sense, at least. I have a funny feeling you might homebrew beer or mead. Nah. Nah. I actually don't drink that much these days. Like I'll have a few drinks each week. But like it's like once every 7 days I'll have like 3, maybe 4 drinks. Usually on my day off. But you know. Hmm. Three to 4 per hour. When I'm drinking, I'll have 3 to 4 within an hour, but that's as many as I'm having. Hmm. Yeah. I used to drink a lot. So I can drink a lot really quick. But I'm now at the age, I'm now wiser, where I'm like, that's not smart. Let's stop doing that, shall we? The fuck's your problem? The spatial shader? Yes, Hypno. We get it. You're old. Hypno-unk. Very, very old. I don't understand what it's doing. If I do uniform sampler 2D. Oh, because I was doing a lowercase d. Oh, that's why. Never mind. Never mind. I'm super smart. I'm super smart. Super smart. I'm super smarty. Super smart. Super smart. Smarty waddy. Where are we? Noise texture.
Gadunt, gadi, gamunt, gummy, gayu, gadu, gado.
That's fair. Those are the different pronunciations of Godot. Yep. Yep. 100% accurate. So what I'm thinking is I use this and we do all of these darker spots is like dust that like sweeps up. Or the distortion happens based on this pattern. No, because if it's a... I have shockwave through the air. I'm not going to need that. This will be not Vec 2. Actually, yeah, Vec 2, no Vec 3. Local UV. Is it UV? After? I really need to remember this stuff. Local pause. That's what it was. There we go. Lovely. What you eating? Ah, just some fries. Just a little snacky snack. I don't know if you've ever seen this person's work, but I love it. They use UE, and it's real time. To be fair, would have thought this was just a shot from a kid's show. God damn. Yeah, that does look like it's just a puppet. That's amazing. And so right there. Right there is where it breaks. If you watch the fur, where his hand goes through it. That's where it doesn't work. That's the problem with having hair like this. That sort of thing takes you out of it. Like, the fingers go through the hair completely. So, if it could interact with the hair itself, that would be amazing. That's the only thing that's extremely intensive to do. Would need to retake it if puppeteers get in shot. That's true. But yeah, like, it's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing. But there are still tells because of all the hair and how the hair's not completely interacting with everything around it. Yeah. That's the difficult thing with doing digital puppets, is you've got to make sure there's not that much hair. Other than that, like, that's me nitpicking. That's me nitpicking. So But yeah, that is absolutely fantastic. They could make a YouTube series.
My sprinkler goes like
That's funny. It does work with
I'm a helicopter at.
Yeah, I've updated my TTS voices.
My sprinkler goes like THISSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTST and comes back like
That's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. The TTTT, yeah, it was good. That was good. There's...
My sprinkler goes like THISSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTSTST and comes back like
The previous TTS voices could do that, no problem. These current ones, not so much. Not so much. It's unfortunate. Yeah, go for it. Go for gold. People can also earn a clips badge by creating clips. And then whoever gets the most views gets badges.
My sprinkler goes like this.
Yeah, so...
Please, God.
Yeah, so... My previous TTS voices did the same thing because I was previously using Google TTS characters. Right now, I'm using TikTok TTS just because TikTok TTS voices are a bit more emotive. They've got, like, more to them than just a voice reading something out, very, very dry sort of thing. For example,
what's the difference between Leonardo DiCaprio and a calendar? Leo's dates only go up to 25.
So you can see how, as it says it throughout the sentence, it like goes up and down a bit. It has some variation in the tone and stuff. So it's stuff like that that just makes it more approachable. More normal. Just upgrade from 4.3 to 4.41. What the hell is the game tab? What does it do? How do I use it? Why is it there? So many questions. So the game tab, you press F5, you get this window. You go to these 3 dots here. You can go embed on game on next play. Or make game workspace floating on next play. So if you turn this off, then you close it. If I run it again, it just appears in this tab, in this window here. So while it's running, I can go back here, then go here. And you can turn that off. And then you've got it popped out here as a window. You don't have the toolbar at the top, but you've got those tools in here. Okay. Right? Now it's like that's the proper size of everything. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how to do this. Anytime, Max. It's a shockwave. So I want it to distort as it goes out. So the player swings a sonic bat, it hits a point, and then it sends a shockwave out. And the shockwave knocks things back. That sort of thing. Sorry, it was just some people that were watching me, that's all. You can add dead zones in the input tab, that's so cool. Yep, you can. I am. It's very funny. So what are we doing? Thanks for the shout out, Prime. Much appreciated. Fantastic, you're done. What? Make me try and repeat a triangle? What the hell is this? Jeez. You should all check out Dead Sun. So, Dead Sun's an alien. A very old alien. Like, older than the Earth. It's an amazing stream. Like, I swear to God. I swear to God. You know, I wish I could 3D model. Like, I wish I could 3D model like Dead Sun. It's... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So yeah, like, we want it to distort. So, like, I want it to look like a shockwave traveling through the air. So, like, you have that distortion in the air as it's moving forward, sort of thing. And it needs to arc out. But I think for now, I'm happy with it just, like, going straight forward and not worrying about the arc. We can add the arc in the future. But yeah. I can change this to 0.5. I have no idea where to start with it. Like, do I need a noise texture? Is that something that I need? Like, no, because it should be consistent as it goes back. And then in the future, once we are like absolutely expert at shaders, then we can start to do things like, oh, it hit this person. Like, it hit this character. So, like, go around them. Sort of thing. And, like, add in cool stuff like that. But for now, don't need to. Don't need to do that right now. I just need it to move. Like, ripple through. Would it be a light? Controls how tightly sway oscillates. Okay, so it's the actual vertex. Okay. Okay, so maybe I don't need you. Actually, no, I do need it. Like, maybe I don't. Because this here is going to, like, make the material wave itself. But what I want to do is I want to have, like, light bend. Light distort. There's an item highlight. It's not really what I want though. This sort of thing. Because this is distortion based on a noise texture. And that all happens in fragment. The fuck? Let's just have a look. Go for shader. Let's just do this. Shader itself. Shader itself. Spatial. Built-ins, globals, vertex, fragment built-ins, light built-ins. Writing light processor functions is completely optional. You can skip the light function by using the unshaded render mode. If no light function is written, Godot will use the material properties written to the fragment function to calculate the lighting for you. The light function is called for every light in every pixel. Is called within a loop for each light type. Below is an example of a custom light function using a Lambertian lighting model. A Lambertian lighting model. I have no idea what a Lambertian lighting model is. Lambertian reflectance is the property that defines an ideal matte. Right. Diffuse light plus clamp. Below is an example of custom light function using Lambertian lighting model. If you want the lights to add together, add the light contribution to diffuse light using plus equal rather than overriding it. The light function won't be run if vertex lighting render mode is enabled. Or if force vertex shading is enabled in project settings. Okay. Jade is going through the transparent pipeline when alpha is written to may exhibit transparency sorting issues. Transparent materials also cannot cast shadows. That's fine. So we go void light and we do UV that comes from the vertex function. Actually, no. I do unshaded. In here, if I go vertex X equals vertex X plus 0.25. This is, oh no, it's got that, yeah. Vertex Y, vertex Z. I don't think that's actually what I want. I don't think that's what I want. That moves the mesh. You know what? This material... I need to make this different. For a second. Yeah, so see how that's... Get rid of that. There we go. If we mix and we say that doesn't look very transparent, does it? Why is it not transparent? I'm also going to save this quickly. I poofed my pants, thank you. I know you did. I know you did. You're always pooping your pants. It's okay, Oki. How are you doing? You are late. You are late. This is a fact. This really isn't being any kind of transparent, is it? Oh, hang on. Okay. What are we eating? I see the gold M. Just some fries. That's all. Just snacking. That's all. Nothing important. Nothing to see here. Ow. How is there no... transparency? Why is there no transparency? What up, Aya? How are you? No way someone orders just fries and a drink from Macca's. Delivery must be insane for that. I didn't order just fries and a drink. I got lunch from Macca's because I forgot to prepare something for today. So kind of had to get something. You just came home from work? Very nice. How was work? Was it relaxing? Did you have fun? That's the most important part. Earlier today, Gamer was lying, saying that people argue with me. Which we all know that's not true. Switched to Fedora the other day. Nice. How are you finding it? Is it everything you dreamed of? I'm used to Pop, so it's better than Pop. Controversial opinion there. Not at all. Not at all. Fedora is better than Pop. Yeah. Pop OS is an example of a Linux operating system with a lot of bloat. You compiled Aseprite. Nicely done. And now you can add that compiled version of Aseprite to Steam as an executable. So if you want to do it through Steam, like you do with your standard Aseprite, for example. Yeah. Otherwise, what I do is I just create a desktop file. So now I've just got Aseprite in my desktop. Yeah. I used to use Linux. What happened? What happened, Oki? What scared you away from Linux? Distortion wave. Zanil. You're Zanil. Alright. Alright, we got ads coming in. I'm gonna throw these words up for yous. We're gonna see just how good Chad is at spelling. Okay? Honestly, Windows was getting on my nerve. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Ruin. Absolute ruin. Nice. You're bad at words. Um... Um... I don't know. I don't know. Hypnotic.games? What about it? I don't see any problem with it, Aya. No one stole my domain either. I just renewed it, so I still own it. Mm-hmm. True story. True story. Um...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! What are you talking about, Aya? I don't know if you were in ads or not, so... Hmm. This isn't a shockwave, this is... It's like a distortion field. Hmm. Because that's a canvas item, so can't use that. me 2 seconds. There we go. Much better. Have you worked on async games? These won't work as you think. The wave and the destruction shaders. I'm not worried about a destruction shader. All I want is something that's going to essentially, as it radiates forward, it's going to basically do like look like a shockwave progressing forward. So what do you mean by wave and destruction shaders won't work as I think? And I don't know what you mean by have I worked on async games either. It could be a distortion sort of thing. Pakaku! Who even is misunderstood? That's a good question. Good question. Who is misunderstood? Like, go for 3D shockwave. Reckon where slides right lands. It's 2. Blah, blah, blah. This is going to be a 2D game, I assume. Yep. I used Shockwave before. Let me show you. If you want, can give you a script. I don't want anything that tells me like what the code and stuff is. Let's see. This is a spatial. Like, is this 3D or 2D though? Because this is going to be 2D. Right. I'm not really after anything 2D related. This is for the entire screen, though. Like, that shockwave's going, like, out to here. Like, that's, like, coming out to here. Yeah, it's a sub viewport, but the sub viewport needs to be like full screen kind of thing. So what I want to do, I don't think it's gonna work with that either, because it needs to be positional. It needs to be in 3D space. It needs to be so that when I attack here, it has a shockwave that propagates forward. It needs to propagate forward from there, and it needs to like span out in that sort of area. And then when I go this way, it needs to do the same thing. It needs to propagate this way out in this area. And anything that it comes in contact with needs to distort. So if there's something under it or something in front of it or something. So if I do it here, this character would like ripple. Yeah, hang on. Stats manager. Shield. There we go. That's better. Yeah, it needs to be like 3D spatial. Like it's not a shockwave that just happens on screen. It happens in game sort of thing. So it needs to be a spatial shader. And it needs to like ripple out across whatever it's attached to, sort of thing. 3D. Go for 3D shockwave. That's again 2D. This is gonna be 2D. I guarantee you this is 2D. Guarantee it's 2D. Yep, 2D. That kind of thing. That's what I'm looking for. Is that sort of effect there. Have you started on the shader yet? I think we can start with just a brand new spatial shader material. And getting a normal and offset. I use a separate viewport to only render a quad mesh with a texture, a concentric circle, where I need the effect. Then I feed this mask texture from this viewport to a main viewport and use a fragment shader to blend them together. I apply some noise to the UVs of the texture where the mask overlaps. This way I can have many of this effect rendered at once, and can also use RGB colors for 3 different effects. That sort of thing. An offset spatial shader. Offset spatial shader. You need a camera per object that will have its own sub viewport with the effect. I don't think so. I think I can just go with this approach. And you see how this has that shockwave. I can see how it distorts. That's pretty much all I need. Camera creating a sub viewport on that area, but rendering it differently. Yeah. You could sport the effect with a texture ring that expands. I also notice on the slow-mo version, Shockwave has a slight delay that takes away from the impact bits. Textured ring is totally doable. Timing should be the same for both versions, but definitely needs some tweaking. So yeah, a separate viewport. Render a quad mesh. With a texture, which was a concentric circle. So they're creating a sub viewport. No. Unless... Nah. Wouldn't work with that. In general, I've really enjoyed the possibilities with sub-viewports. Yeah. Between different camera views, mixing 3D, 2D, duplicating renders for different things. So I think the main thing here... so they're using a separate viewport to only render a quad mesh and a texture concentric circle, where the effect is needed. Then I feed this mask texture from this viewport to a main viewport and use fragment shader to blend them together. I apply some noise to the UVs of the texture where the mask overlaps. It's a vertex displacement shader. Oh, that's just doing that. Probably just get away with having the sub viewport on a texture with shader material, where you just tweak the alpha and some other GUI shader sliders. I don't think so, because like it needs to propagate. That's the issue. It needs to propagate, and it's not a circle or a square. Like, it's this shape here, basically. It needs to, like, start the shockwave there and move forward and radiate out to the sides as well. Like an actual shockwave moving forward. It's not just appearing some distortion and then that distortion disappears. And I think what we need to do I'm wondering if I can... Let me see. Godot 4, sample, viewport, texture. Because what I could do... The problem is now the performance a disastrous 200 FPS drop. If I could copy the texture to a reduced image, it should be better. Make the viewport texture size smaller. Copying to a smaller texture size wouldn't fix the issue. It would only make it worse. That resize is probably where they're going wrong with the performance. You copy data from empty viewport texture and assign it to a new texture. When viewport updates, your copy texture won't update because it's a completely unrelated texture object. Don't copy the texture. Assign the value from get texture directly to minimap inst texture, so it actually updates with the viewport. Did a lot of experimenting with that during the Radial Jam. I did some experimenting with that too. It's like that works well for 2D, but I'm just wondering, like for that one with that jam, I needed a sub viewport. I needed 2 sub viewports. With this one, I'm wondering. Is it possible to get viewport, get texture, returns the viewport's texture when trying to store the current texture in a file. Might be completely black or outdated if used too early, especially when used in node ready to make sure the texture you get is correct. You can await Because what I'm thinking is in here, I'd say this is too late. Like if I do text, Alright, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a look at this stuff. Because there was... the camera. Every process is it process? Base state in here. Game state dial foreground. Update shader. So if we go into auto loads game state, in here, this horrible file here, we've got not process. Update camera pause. So the camera has a dark background and a light background texture, which is these two viewports here. So we update the camera position. We get the dark and light background texture. So this is just a camera that's looking at two textures, basically. Like, it's displaying two textures. The light background's on top of it. And then the radial menu. Has a background. No. This one has a shader material on it for the light background. And it's got alpha, which we set to... so the radial tween. You need to have both textures on the same material. No, so I can't put the textures on the material because the texture is going to be the screen itself and the material is going to be a subsection of the screen. What I need to do is I think I need to have two viewports. No, because things can't interact with each other in different viewports. So what I need... it's 1:30 AM here. Had a blast at this stream. Good night. Good night, Vinny. We'll catch you next time. I'm back here tomorrow for another 10 to 12 hours. I'm probably going to be beating my head against a wall with this shader too. We need to do something similar to this, I think. What's going on here? I'm trying to figure out how to do this shader. Or how to do this effect. So, what I'm looking for, Symbol, is this area here is going to be the area that things get hit in the shockwave, and they do get hit. Like, I've implemented the logic for them to take damage and such. Now what I need to do is when the player attacks and that appears, I need a ripple effect to happen in that direction. In the game world, sort of thing. I have no idea how to do it. I feel like I'm not good at CSS, maybe because 99% of the time when writing CSS, I have star border 1 pixel solid red. I always just see the border of everything. I need to throw my watch onto the charger. How is my resting heart rate 66? That makes no sense to me. I'm like one of the most unhealthy people I know. And my heart rate is like very good resting heart rate. That's tall order. I have no idea either. I was just passing by to say goodnight and good luck. Thank you. I'm going to need it. I may have to give up on this for the day and come back to it tomorrow after I do some research tonight, because I have no freaking clue. I know it's possible, though, because I've seen it in other games. Shockwaves in games. Like, you can see how this one here's got, like, some sort of shockwave on. You can almost even use another camera at that part with a different field of view. Many options. But what would the field of view be? Like, how would I get the field of view to be narrow here and larger here? So that I can get that and have it do the shockwave. Now, this is a canvas shader, though. This is a canvas item, so it'll work for 2D. They have different high level. I think it's going to be a combination of things. I think that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a combination of things. Because the problem with this one here, is if I grab this and I go into this area here and I attack this way, it's not going to distort. It's not going to distort the character. It'll just distort whatever texture I have. Update value in base resource stat base. What? It was working for health. Oh, it doesn't have an underscore. Okay. Okay. Nope. There we go. What up, Jedum?
Dogs can't
Good night,
operate
Symbol.
MRI machines, but cats can.
Billboarded? Kind of. I missed that Jokebot. Let me run Jokebot again for you for free. Oh, I can't. Never mind. Actually, Jedum, you might have an idea on how to do this. How would you go about creating a shader which generates a shockwave impacting other 3D objects in the world? I got no idea. So I've got this here, which is just going to be used to detect the things that get hit by the shockwave. And then I need like a ripple effect, like an actual, like look like a gust of wind sort of thing. Or a distortion wave or something. Yeah. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult problem. Difficult problem. That's a challenging topic. Not sure about Godot, but it sounds like some sort of displacement in shader at the same math would run on CPU. That sort of thing. Yeah, that sort of thing. Obviously in a different shape and whatnot. Like, you can see how it, like, alters... It distorts things and whatnot. I haven't been able to find any sort of... Jesus Christ. You get texture from viewport. Screen space effect or achieve some sort of refraction using transparency pass and norm manipulation perhaps. Cause yeah, like that's what I was thinking. Like what I was thinking was in here we would like what is it? We'd like in fragments, we would get the... Oh, what do you do it? It would be a... What is it? Sampler 2D? Like, so many links are coming out at the moment. Okay, so it's creating like a sphere. Creates a sphere around the player sort of thing. That's what I need. That's what I need. Screen texture, hint screen texture. That's it. Uniform Sampler 2D screen texture. Hint screen texture. That's what we need, because what that'll do is that'll reference the screen. I think in the area. What is it? Godot for spatial shader. Hint screen texture. Where is it? Removed in Godot 4, use a sampler 2D with hint screen texture instead. So hint screen texture is what we need. Need to go... texture is the screen texture. So that's kind of what we need. So it gets the texture of the screen, and then we use the we use our UV to kind of distort that sort of thing. We want to have shape that will be a shockwave, and then sample the underlying vertexes to get the image underneath the shape. Then apply those colors to the shape and mutate them. I think we can just go with this. Like the hint screen texture. Because I think what we can do with that is at a certain time, over time, we just like have the like distortion arc moving. And that distortion arc just adjusts the screen texture a bit, like uses that and applies that color and stuff rather than the actual. Hint depth texture. Texture is the depth texture. No, you're good, Mike. Big brother supposedly naughty. Supposedly naughty, definitely not naughty. And police coming over today, and soon. Apparently, mum's at the chemist, so she said tell the police she's at the chemist with brother name. Okay. Weird. Yeah, this is screen space. Yeah. So yeah, we should be able to do something with that. Could use a growing particle. And the manipulation is based on the Fresnel. So we don't want it to be in a circle. Like, we don't want it to be a sphere. We want it to be an arc that goes out from a point. So we can't use a particle because the particle growing will be... Yeah. So it's basically like, imagine a device that's emitting a shockwave in a certain direction, sort of thing, and the shockwave like echoes out in that direction. It's that sort of thing. Okay, where the effect is needed is that you can use a plane for the texture and have the camera pointed in the forward of the main camera. But the issue with the issue with using a sub viewport and another camera in there is we would also, like, if we're sampling that viewport's texture, it would also need to have the NPCs, the enemies, and the actual world and such in that viewport. And we can't interact with that stuff outside of that viewport. So the player would have to be in there, which means we then move everything in, like player, NPCs, world, items, all that stuff into that sub viewport. You have multiple cameras in the same 3D scene. You can have multiple cameras in the same 3D scene, yes. But when you start putting them under sub viewports, and you start moving 3D things under sub viewports, the colliders inside those sub viewports don't interact with each other. That was the issue that we had with Hypnagogic. Thinking sphere, yeah. A sphere is normal for a shockwave, but that's like if it was a shockwave that just like hit the ground and ripples out from that area. I did it. I actually submitted a thing to a game jam. Nice. It's not perfect, but it's technically a game. That's all it needs to be. Just needs to be technically a game. I'm gonna do albedo R equals, actually no, albedo blue equals screen texture yeah, because that's simple. So I need to do a let's see. You go for sample 2D 2vec 3. I think there's a function for it. There's a G sample 2Ds. Oh, what was it? Might have been texture. I can go like vec4 text equals texture, screen texture. Sample which the texture from which texels will be retrieved is bound. Texture coordinates at which the texture will be sampled. Yeah, see? We can do that side, that kind of thing. Very scared, Goose. You'll be fine, Goose. You'll be fine. It's alright. Let's resubmit a thing to a game jam. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is in here, We can do alpha is something like that. Because if I set it to 0, then it's just invisible. Actually, let's do that. Yeah, so you see how that's... Okay. Yeah, so it's not getting this one. That's all. I think that's because it's all white as well. So what it's doing is getting the texture, but this is white. I don't think this is going to do anything. Yeah, no. There's no color distortion that happens. Swear there's got to be something we got to do with that. Go for hint screen texture. Screen reading shaders. Special texture to access the already rendered contents of the screen. It is used by specifying a hint. Built-in varying screen UV can be used to obtain the UV related to the screen for the current fragment. As a result, this canvas item fragment shader results in an invisible object because it only shows what lies behind. Color texture LOD. Okay, texture LOD. Interesting. Let's throw up these words. Since we've got ads coming in. Did I... Ah, shit. There we go. I closed the window by... Oh, shit. Alright. Words on stream is busted. Shit. 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 Nothing I can do about it. Unfortunate. Too bad. Too bad. So if I use that texture odd thing, if I use this texture odd, no, vec 4 texture LOD screen texture UV 0.0. We go albedo times text multiplied by 0.5. That's doing something. That's for sure. Doing something. Just not doing what I want it to do. Or what I would think it would do normally. That's all. Hey, thanks for the shout out, Matt. Right back at you. Right back at you, Matt. Just turned off and on. Again, that fixed everything. Oh, I accidentally had it muted, right. I get ya. I'm up to... yep. So, ads are almost over. We'll keep going when the ads are... when the ads finish. So...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Hint screen texture, not including objects. How do I get the depth texture in an expression in Godot? With Quip Children does not work. Ooh, filter nearest. It's not filter nearest, that's for sure. This change really just means that there's no longer a spatial constant representing the screen or depth textures. Instead, you're supposed to find a uniform sample 2D that will receive the screen or depth texture instead. You can even restore the previous behavior just by clicking depth text, just by picking depth texture as its name. Uniform sample 2D screen texture, hint screen texture. Uniform sample 2D depth screen texture, hint depth texture. Well, it sounds like an unnecessary change gives you way greater control by defining whether you want the texture to repeat, how to filter it, etc., or using additional hints. Using uniform hint screen texture on canvas item with material tasks. Does not work until pointing for web. Screen artifacting when reading 3D. I keep thinking, and I know this is true, I'm the one that turned friend. Not sure. Bought it one time. They're that easily swayed, then they're probably just unsure. Filter linear map anisotropic. What is the filters? This stuff is what I need. Enable specified texture filtering. But what do they do? What is this? Non-uniformity in different directions as opposed to isotropy. Okay. Maybe I use that. To anisotropic. Filter. Nearest map anisotropic. No, doesn't work. If I filter linear. Because I'm not sure what the screen texture is. So can reproduce neither version. Changes the camera 3D node's perspective. Could you try other filter modes? Interesting. A shader which simply flips whatever is above it on the Y. What is the hint screen texture? Because I know that it returns the screen's texture. Like, what is that? Like, what's on the texture? That's what I don't know. What's the best song you know that has the most horrible meaning to it? It would have to be Sunshine, like You Are My Sunshine. Actually, no. No, that song's just depressing. No, what would it be? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Sample. Sample everything. It doesn't. It's just a depressing song. Jada. What? Oh, I want to sample everything in that area. So, like, just doing the screen texture's not gonna work. Like, it needs to do more than that. Considered transparent themselves and will not appear in the resulting screen texture of other materials. If you plan to instance a scene that uses a material with that, you will need to use a back buffer copy node. In 3D, there is less flexibility to solve this particular issue because the screen texture is only captured once. Use screen texture in 3D, as it won't capture transparent objects that may capture some opaque objects that are in front. The entire screen is copied to the back buffer before drawing that node. This only happens the first time. Subsequent nodes do not re-trigger this. For 3D shade, it's also possible to access the screen depth buffer. For this, that hint is used. This texture is not linear. It must be converted using the inverse projection matrix. 3D position below the pixel being drawn. So maybe I want the depth texture. Uniform. Sample 2D, depth texture, and here we'll get depth texture. But what we want to do first, before that, is we want to get the U. Aussie mode. Alrighty. There you go, you get done. Yeah, laugh it up. float. Ah. Why is it just getting the ah? Following code reads 3D position boy with pixel being drawn. Float depth. Texture LOD. Depth texture. Depth. Then we do UPOS RGB. Interesting. Well, that's insane. What the hell is that doing? Pixel position. Proves a 3D position below the pixel being drawn. Texture LOD takes Vec 2 Ooh, takes Vec 3 coordinates. Oh, that's if it's a sample 2D. Array. Damn it. So I can't do a UPOS. Can't do that, unfortunately. This is VUV. Damn it. What the fuck are you doing, Goose? What? Why are you putting that URL in there? What are you doing? Float screen roughness. Screen normal. Screen normal is screen normal times 2. That's doing roughness. I don't think the depth texture is what we need. It's just a hunch. But at the same time, screen texture's not really working either. I wonder if it's because I have unshaded or color disabled. What up, Medusa? It says it's sampling the screen. It says it's sampling the screen, but it's not getting everything. It's odd. Oh, I can lose that now. I got the Twitch Plays channel up and running with Code Red's Rogue Light game. Now gonna start prototyping out Twitch vibe codes. Then finishing up my Radial Game Jam for release. Nice. My couple's lifestyle app. Yuck.
It's nothing inappropriate. Literally plays a song, forgot the name of this song. But it goes, I'm gonna swing for chandelier.
No idea. Either way, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to allow the URL poop.com to be posted in chat. I think that's reasonable. I think that's very, very reasonable. Song is 50-50 called Chandelier. So if screen sample 2D, if the filter mode is not changed to a filter that contains map in its name with a LOD parameter greater than 0 will have the same appearance. If we do that, game you're making? I mean, for a jam or personal project. This is the same one we've been making for like 3 months. 4 months. 4 months. Yeah. That was back in like November, December. That was ages ago. Like, that was ages ago. Oh my god, what a surprise! We've been raided! Good day, you gadunts. How was your faces? Are they good faces? Are they quality faces? What up, Zen? Actually, Stefan, question for you. What mocap suit do you use? Because I cannot find any mocap suit that has Linux support. Had to buy again. I would get Vive 3.0 trackers. Interesting. It's not made for streaming long hours? Yeah. Yeah, I want to give myself like a virtual body. You know, I'm digital and all, so I should have some kind of virtual body. But yeah. Vert body, real floating head, and real floating hands. Don't forget the hands. Like, everyone forgets the hands. Alright, everyone forgets the hands. You don't have a body, you're just a head. I have a mech suit. So what I want to be able to do is I want to be able to have my mech suit that you can't see because I'm in the digital world right now. It's in the real world. The mech suit would have the mocap suit. And it would be like mapped to a virtual, like its movements and stuff would be mapped to like me under here sort of thing, so that I have like a proper virtual body. You know. Yeah. How was the gameplay though, Stefan? Was it fun? Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? I'm currently trying to figure out a shader. So what I want to do is I want to have a shader that when I attack like this, it does like a shockwave forward and it distorts the things that it comes into contact with. It's fun, just takes a while to get used to the mechanics. Nice. Nice. I've had that recently. Yeah. A head above the rest. Damn straight. Damn straight. I'm a head above the rest, and I always give a hand. Yay! That's a great emote. Ow. Why is this? Why is this? Why? Why can it not be easy? Why can I not just say, whatever the color is on the screen at this pixel, give me that. Give me that. Just give me that. Give me the give me the color. Give me the color of the pixel right there. That's all I want. That's all I care about. What up, Limus? Trying to do a shader. Doing my head in. Hmm. Depth draw always, maybe? I don't know. No. Let's see. No. What if we do that? Now see how it gets rid of the shadow? It's transparent, but the shadow's gone. Damn it. Damn it. Why? Why? If we do ambient light disabled. No. Be a cull back. If we do U multiplied by 0.5. Okay. For spatial shader, ignore lights. Ow. Light built-ins. Copy this. Pop you there. Remove you from there. Now see what that does. Weird. Very weird. Very, very, very weird. I just want to add the lights together. What if I don't want to add the lights together? What if I don't want to add the lights together? Because, like, if I just do this... then the problem we have is that, like... see how it's just... it's not... where was that? Yeah, RGB and A. Cold disabled. Wonder if that's what my issue was. Okay, so that's... if I cull front with this. No. But it's still blocking. Like. I don't get why it's the same color everywhere. I need to cull back. So why is it... why is it not just the color and the alpha of this being displayed? Like, that's what I want to know. What if I change this to 1? It does fucking shit all. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. Because where was it? If we go screen reading shaders, that's a canvas item that would make it invisible. Repeat disable filter nearest. Let's give that a try. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Damn, why do shaders have to be so difficult? Come on. Stop being so difficult. Stop being so difficult. Just do what I want you to do. God, I keep doing that. If I get rid of filter or repeat. Change this to a linear. Let's see what that does. They essentially just become a stream about how much can shaders annoy Hypnotic. That's what we're at. Texture what is used here as we only want to read from the bottom map. If you want to read from a blurred version of the texture instead, you can increase the third argument. Change it to mipmap. If you're using a filter with mipmaps, Godot will automatically calculate the blurred texture for you. If the filter mode is not changed to a filter mode which contains mipmap in its name, texture WOD with the LOD parameter greater than 0 will have the same appearance as that. Okay, okay. Nearest mipmap. Change you to 1. I don't know what the values are for that. That looks identical to... That too looks identical. Interesting. So when they create it, we're using a color rector into the surface. We need a 3D emitter. Okay. Let me just check something here. If I add a sub viewport and a camera, if I tell this sub viewport, if true, the viewport will use a unique copy of the world 3D. Don't handle input. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to actually get this figured out today. Because it is alien to me. Like, shaders just... they make no sense to me. If true, canvas item. Rendering. Are you still there, Medusa? Like, how do I... I'm just wondering, like, how I would use this. Like, I'd essentially need it. I would essentially need it to be positioned under the player, wouldn't I? Or I'd have to manually update its camera position constantly. Positioned where the ripple is happening. Yeah, no, so that's not gonna work. That won't work. Especially because multiple ripples can exist. It could be a child of the plane. And the plane could be billboard towards main camera. Yeah, no, so I don't want it to be billboarded to the camera. Because that would mean that the ripple going up would look identical to the ripple going down, even though they should look different. Yeah. Yeah, so it probably won't be able to go with that. Yeah. Cool. I just wanted to double check. Just wanted to double check. There we go. The plane wouldn't really be visible since it's just used to show the other camera view. But it's still not going to match what we want to show. That's the thing. Yeah, I might have to do some research tonight. Because this one here goes through using sub viewport, just using this. I'll explain how to write post-processing shader that uses depth buffer. You should already be familiar with post-processing generally, in particular, with methods outlined in that. One way to make full custom post-processing effects is by using a viewport. However, there are two main drawbacks of using a viewport. Depth buffer cannot be accessed. The effect of post-processing shader is not visible in the editor. To get around the limitation of using depth buffer, use a mesh instance 3D with a quad mesh. This allows us to use a shader and to access the depth texture of the scene. Next, use a vertex shader to make the quad cover the screen at all times, so the post-processing effect will be applied at all times, including in the editor. First, create a new mesh instance 3D. Creates a quad sent to the position that's. Okay. Code recommended using position vec for vertex 1y. I think this might actually be the way to go. Solution is just slap a plane over viewport. I think this might be the way to go. Like, do we ever get to see what they're... Do we ever get to see what they're doing here in action? Because they have no screenshots of anything. Even with his vertex shader, the quad keeps disappearing. This is due to the full frustum culling, which is done on the CPU. Frustum culling uses the camera matrix and the AABBs of meshes to determine if the mesh will be visible before passing it to the GPU. CPU has no knowledge of what we are doing with the vertices, so it assumes the coordinates specified refer to world position, not clip space positions, which results in Godot culling the quad when we turn away from the center of the screen. In order to keep the quad from being culled, there are a few options. I guess I should probably figure out, is there going to be any other sort of effect, like any other sort of shockwave? Do we need any other sort of shockwave? Like, do we need this shockwave, for example? Like, could we just set it up where, like dust or dirt like kicks up off the ground sort of thing? Like, so you can't see it, but you can't see the actual shockwave, but you see like bits of dust and stuff kick up as it moves sort of thing. And I guess the dust would essentially just be like a brown fog that like moves, sort of thing. If that makes sense. Oh damn, why is it so difficult to... Why is it so difficult to communicate this? I hope people understand what I'm talking about. I don't blame them if they don't. Particle shader. Actually, it's unique because they're not used to draw objects themselves. They're used to calculate particle properties, which are then used by a canvas item shader. I'm gonna snooze those ads. I don't think my brain's got power to go for much longer. Particle shaders are only available with GPU-based particle nodes. So I guess we could do a GPU particle -1. Do a sphere that's like do like 56 of them. Particle process material spawn. Angle will be 90. -90? I don't know. Zero, 1. Bump this up to Okay, so they're dropping straight down at the moment. What I need to do is I need to turn off gravity, I think. Get rid of their gravity. Initial velocity. Let's move this over there. And if we can have the spawn be like a line. A box. Directional points. Emission point texture, snooze you. So the emission point texture, particles will be emitted at positions determined by sampling this texture at a random position. That's weird. A placeholder. We make the Y, or make the X like 20. 100. What if we do like 1024 and we give them the animated velocities, angular velocity, directional velocity, I see nothing changing on those. Radial velocity. Interesting. Okay. So nothing from those. They need to do that. Probably. If we can have them go up instead of just straight out, that would be amazing. Turbulence. Okay. That is Turbulence AF. I reckon I could get something like that at some point looking like dust. I don't think I'm going to try now, though. I definitely think it's something better suited for a shader. Maybe. If there is such a shader out there. But I can't find one. But hey, at least we have this area dealing damage to our enemies. Oh, I feel like I got minimal progress done today. Minimal progress done, and a lot of beating my head against a wall with shaders. It's very feeling. A lot of ideas for the neurons and synapses. Yeah. But, you know, not the kind of progress I want to make. But it's still progress, at least. We know what not to do. So, yeah. Alright. I know exactly who we're going to go see. I know exactly who we are going to go see. Alright. We're going to raid Matisse. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. I would have switched to gaming. Nah. I did a lot of gaming yesterday. Yeah, snooze those ads again. We're not getting hit with those. Thanks for being here, all. Congrats to our new subs, Penguin, Eris, Mike, Lusk. Congrats. Thank you for the raids as well. Much appreciated. Eris, Goob, and Stefan. Prime and Matt, thanks for the shout-outs. Much appreciated. Chapel! What are you doing lurking around? Welcome in. And I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to watch some videos on this stuff tonight and hopefully like get an idea of the shader stuff that we can implement tomorrow. Just chilling and vibing. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I'll catch yous all tomorrow for another 10 hours of failing at shaders. How fun. Raid message is normal. Just g'day you gadunts. If you have the emotes, then you can also use that message. Good night, you gadunts.